And so we finally made it to the fifth and final day of play here at the FIBA 3 in Astana, Kazakhstan. Although not exactly how we planned after a string of storms forced play to end yesterday with 8 games of pool play still remaining and 4 slots in the medal rounds still up for grabs. So we're getting an early start today to make up for it as we'll conclude pool play in Pool B for the ladies and Pool D for the men before beginning our single elimination medal rounds this afternoon. We'll start this morning where we left off yesterday with Brazil leading Spain 7-5 with 6:10 to play before all that nasty rain and wind came in yesterday and dampened what otherwise was a spectacular day of play on the court and really a spectacular day weather-wise as well. You may remember I was bragging all day yesterday on the broadcast about how beautiful the weather was, and then Mother Nature came in and showed us her other side. But we got Fabricio shooting a free throw here. It's exactly where we left off, trying to trim or add to the Brazil lead. So this is Pool D play again as we try to figure out who's going to be playing in the medal rounds. Garcia, nice feed down low to Alberto, and Franklin gets that big paw in there and says none of that. All right, so it's men's Pool D and women's Pool B. Only one game was played yesterday out of both of those pools as we await to see who's going to be advancing to the medal rounds. Garcia, he gets it to Font, and he misses. Meanwhile, Franklin with the rebound underneath, and he puts it up and in. And the good defense from Franklin as well. These two teams very friendly with each other, obviously sharing the common bond. But it's all business out there on the court today. Font on the drive. He's going to kick it to Garcia. Garcia shooting the 2-ball. Can't get it to go. Fabricio to Luis Felipe, front of the rim. For the boys in red. So Spain picks up their 6th point of the game here in the early goings. Early start here in Astana, Kazakhstan, as Fabricio's jumper goes down. Nice cross. He didn't shoot the shot. Garcia kicks it instead. And possession is now in Brazil's favor, rocking the white, yellow, and blue. Feed down low to Franklin. Nice fake, and he misses the shot. Franklin wanted a foul there. Wide open 2 is missed by Garcia. Font is fouled down low. That's on the floor. Not in the process of the shot, so no immediate threat right now for Brazil. Both of these teams have played really well in this tournament as we see the easy score down low from Vana Klocha. The 2-ball, nothing but net from Fabricio, who's been balling here in this tournament. Fabricio, he had 17 points from day 2 of the action, and he's continued here on the 5th and final day. As Fabricio drives, and that's on the floor as well. But both of these teams, 1-1. And a very competitive Pool D that's led, by, of course, by defending champ New Zealand and Ty Wynyard, who are undefeated 3-0 and seem to be a lock for the medal rounds. Alberto, who had a ridiculous dunk yesterday that was top five. You can tell I've been listening to Drake on this trip. Felipe off the miss, and Garcia spinning, kicks it to Alberto. Alberto, you know what he can do when he gets in the paint. But Franklin steps up that time bravely, even though there was a threat of getting banged on. We saw that yesterday. So it's 12-8, 3:39 left. As we continue play from yesterday. If you're just now joining the broadcast here on YouTube.com, the Yesterday's action was cut short because of heavy rain and heavy wind, which left us with 8 games of pool play still remaining and 4 spots in the medal rounds still undecided. Those will be decided this morning, and then we'll start the quarterfinals later this afternoon. Alberto stepping up to the free throw line here. And he hits it. So the other men's teams that are already locked down spots, and they'll be in the medal rounds. Slovenia and Uruguay from Pool A. Argentina and Georgia from Pool B. Italy and Qatar from Pool C. And the score inside from Font. As the referees discuss. Play. Fabricio is going to shoot it with Brazil now having a 3-point lead. But again, it was Argentina and Georgia from Pool B, Italy and Qatar from C, and we're still trying to figure out what's going to happen from D. Nice feed to Franklin, and he's blocked by Font. New Zealand atop this group, 3-0. They beat Hungary in yesterday's action. And Font straight to the cup. And Hungary 1 and 2 with tough road to hoe to get in. Fabricio in and out, no. Alberto, his J is going to roll out. Yeah, some physical play down there. The referees are staying on top of it. Once again, Kyle Montgomery in your ear here on YouTube.com. If you've clicked on the link and you're listening in, then we certainly appreciate you and all your support here. Shout out to our founding partner, Nike, and Wilson as well, providing our balls for FIBA 3x3. We've been going hard out here in Astana all week long. And the best is yet to come. We still got to hand out some medals by the end of the day. Alberto driving, and he's going to lay it up this time. Ever since yesterday's ridiculous dunk, I'm always on edge with him. He's got plenty of spring, that's for sure. Alberto, who will also be participating in the slam dunk competition. He's potentially going to have a very full day. Well, I think it's safe to say everybody out here today in Astana is going to have a very full day. As we started out here 9:30 local time, and the score down low from Garcia. It is 13-12. Brazil on top. Just over 2 minutes to go for Fabricio, who's been having his way offensively. He misses, but Felipe is there for the score, 14-12. As both of these teams look for win number 2 here on the tournament. And Garcia guarded well. Font open like a sesame, and he knocks it down. Fabricio takes it at a couple of Spain defenders. And he misses. Font hanging. And then Garcia. Man, you won't get a better look than that. It's 14 up, 1:30 to go. Franklin driving and giving Alberto the business with no business suit.
No need for that.
So how's that for a little payback? Yeah, redeeming his teammate Fabricio, who got it from Alberto yesterday. Oh, man. Well, we're off to a flying start here in Astana for day 5, the final day of action. I got a feeling we'll be seeing that again on FIBA.com/3x3 at some point today. I got a feeling, although who knows what the rest of the day will have in store. Early here in Astana, Alberto, he's got to shake that one off, and he shakes Franklin up, but he can't score. Fabricio, feed to Franklin again, and he's going to the rack strong, but a smart foul on Alberto that time, and he sends the big man to the free throw line. Franklin, that was a big, potentially a big miss. He's getting 2 here as Brazil is in the bonus. And his second free throw attempt, also a miss. And the lead remains at just 1 for Brazil. Garcia, he takes some contact and still scores it. We're all even, a minute to play. Fabricio, oh, that's a big one. Double dipping to put Brazil up 17-15. Font now. Giving it to Garcia, who tries to answer from 2 range. Garcia, nice move on Fabricio. Alberto to Font. Font, 2 up, miss. Garcia, follow, no, but Alberto's there for the 2-handed jam. 17-16. 33 seconds remaining. As they check it up, 3x3 basketball up top. Fabricio, what's he gonna do with it? Up top to Franklin, who tries to pass it back. And Brazil still leading 17-16, 20 seconds to go. Garcia crossover on Franklin, kicks it to Alberto. Alberto driving, and just the big presence of Franklin caused him to hesitate just enough, as Brazil will try to work off some of the shot clock. They got about 5 seconds left. And Fabricio shoots, and that's your dagger. Gets a big win over Spain. Here to start day 5. So Brazil is going to be right in it, potentially for that second spot coming out of Pool D. And what an exciting start as we take a look back at the replay. Franklin flexing his muscles after that ridiculous smash. And we also saw Fabricio get it going, and very, very eventful beginning to what will be an eventful all-around day. So both of these teams will have another opportunity to be back on the floor later this afternoon, but for now, it's going to be Hungary taking on the Philippines. And kind of a surprise, because the Philippines are one of the more talented teams in the tournament. They obviously have a young star in Joshua Sinclair, who's gotten the comparisons to Kobe Perez, but an 0-2 start to their tournament has their medal round life, I guess you could say, in jeopardy. They're going to have to win both of their games today if they hope to even have a shot to pull into a tie and potentially get into the medal rounds later on this afternoon. So it's on and popping here in Astana. And even though it's early, the fans are here and showing some love as well. It's only going to get more full and more exciting as the day goes on. If you're not following our social media accounts, do it. Got some good stuff on there. At FIBA 3x3 on Twitter. At FIBA 3x3 or at FIBA as well on Facebook. And follow us on Instagram as well. And keep up with all of the action and all the pictures and the highlights and everything else from here in Kazakhstan for the 5th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 World Championships. So the Philippines, again, 0-2, but they lost to a couple of good teams. Lost to New Zealand. And we're underway as Sinclair gets the ball moving. Clemente has it stripped. Fronius out to Gulias. Gulias to Dirazi, straight down the middle, up, and away. Clemente, and little anxious on that shot, I guess you could say, as he touches nothing but air. Dirazi, he's driving. Very, very dangerous player. As he gets hand up for defense there. And Hungary, 1-2. They have to have this one, or they will be eliminated. Fronius up top, Dirazi. We almost had another highlight here in Astana. Oh, by the way, I need to shout my own Twitter handle out if you want to follow your commentator. At @_real Kyle M is Josh Sinclair. To the cheers of the crowd, strokes the double dip. Ball is going to stay with Hungary off the deflection. Fronius driving the score. Sinclair, he's open, miss. Sinclair, Flores working on Dirazi. A good defense, and Flores now defending himself. Foul on the play. And Dirazi also one of our dunk participants as well. He's got some lift. You better believe it. Nice in and out. Clemente strokes the jumper. Have some of that, sir. Fronius looking for a drive opportunity. He doesn't have it. And Fuzi's going to throw it out. And that's not what they had hoped for. Clemente off the mark. As Dirazi drives and scores. So Hungary and New Zealand were the only two teams out of the pool to finish play yesterday. And of course, New Zealand got that win. As Ty Wynyard dominated. And it put Hungary in the position that they are in right now, which is must win if they want to stick and stay and play for the medal rounds. Dirazi He's going to get a free throw attempt. And he's money in the bank. Flores, guarded by Dirazi, and he airballs. Gulius, who showed a lot of athleticism yesterday, even in a loss to New Zealand, gets the score. So it's 6-3. Hungary on top. Josh Sinclair gets Flores. Dirazi. Sinclair, who hangs, misses the first attempt, but tips it right back in. And he's got plenty of love from the Filipino fans as they're standing here in Astana. Early in the morning, Fuzi misses on the alley-oop attempt. Flores, get that mess up out of here. And I was standing next to Dirazi on the elevator at the hotel yesterday, and he's a lot bigger than I thought he was. I'm 6'3", and he towers over me. Standing at 198 centimeters, he is. The 17-year-old, known to be one of the most polite players in the tournament, believe it or not. If you talk to him, then you know exactly what I mean. But he's mean on the court, and Clemente fires up a air ball from distance. So again, tiebreaker scenarios could come into play here in Pool D. As first we will look at the head-to-head matchups. And once that's decided, if it's still tied in head-to-head matchups, then we go to cumulative points. And with the same amount of games played, same thing for point average as well. So that's how it's going to play out. And remember that for women's Pool B play, as every one of those teams entered day 4 1-1. Nice feed to Fuzi, and that's a doozy. Two-handed throwdown. Oh, a little hesitation there by Clemente. His jumper's off the back of the rim and misses another one off the glass. A rebound by Tan doesn't go. Sinclair checking back in. Ball's going to stay with blue as the Philippines look to trim into that 2-point advantage for Hungary. And they nearly took it all away with that 2-point attempt, but couldn't get it to go as Clemente. But he hits a little floater in the paint. Fronius to Gulius. Gulius on the drive, and he's going to get it to go down. So Hungary up 8-6, halfway mark. Josh Sinclair, Steph wet as he evens the game. Dirazi goes up for the two-handed mash to give Hungary a 1-point lead. Sinclair, up fake, hanging, scoring. Now you're starting to see the hype about this player who really did his thing last year in Manila, where he jumped on the map, and ever since then he's been getting more buzz than a beehive. Dirazi now at the stripe. And he misses the free throw badly. That's going to be out on Hungary. Philippine ball. This is day 5, final day of action at the 3x3 under 18 World Championships. Sinclair puts, and Sinclair is filling it for the boys in blue. Dirazi trying to answer back. Dirazi guarded by Sinclair. Dirazi, the bigger, stronger player, and he uses that to his advantage as he gets in for the score. We're all even at 10 apiece. Sinclair Flores lays it in. Fronius to Dirazi. Fuzi guarded up top. Dirazi, the ball fake, hangs and hits in the paint. And these two teams continue to trade baskets. Sinclair guarded well by Dirazi on that play. Fronius pass is deflected. So these two teams fighting very hard to stay alive and potentially earn a spot in the medal rounds out of Pool D, which again is controlled by New Zealand. We're going to see who comes out of. And remember, last year, these two teams had a battle in pool play to see who would advance, and it was the boys in blue who got past Dirazi in the Hungary. 3x3 under 18 World Championships for Hungary. And meanwhile, the third for the Philippines. It's a 13-12 game, 3.5 left. Shout out to everybody who's watching on YouTube today. We always enjoy it. And we also enjoy the interaction. Send us your comments and everything else. If you're taking pictures out here in Astana, use the hashtag 3x3U18. We appreciate all the love. Sinclair stripped on the drive. Fuzi over to Fronius. Fronius to Fuzi up top, and that's a tough score there. Last year's winners are still alive as New Zealand is undefeated for the men, defending their gold medal. And France is still alive for the women, led by Gay, who's just been dominating in this tournament so far. Sinclair, lefty, gets to the cup for the score. Goulias trying to work the pick and roll with Fuzi. Dirazi, hand in his face, and some good defense from Sinclair, who will take it up top. So those of you who may be new to 3x3 basketball, each game goes to 21, or the team with the most points when 10 minutes expires. And we're going to see an and one here from Goulias. If the game happens to go to overtime, the first team to make 2 points in the overtime period wins the game. No coaches, all players, all ball. The best way we know how to do it, 3x3 style. You will not see street ball played better. Some of the best under 18 athletes around the globe showing their stuff here in this tournament. Sinclair guarded by Goulias up top. Bad shot. Tan tried to get the rebound, no go. We're just over 2 minutes to play here in our second game of action on the 5th day. And again, we had day 4 abbreviated because of that nasty weather that came through. Mother Nature said, I'm going to hate on y'all a little bit and give you a long day for the final day. But it's all good. Kyle Montgomery kicking it with you. I'm in your ear. Been in your ear all tournament. And enjoying myself here on the final day so far. 16-15. Fronius tries to create some space with a little shoulder dip. He can't do it. Dirazi smashing like 2 potatoes down low. Now Dirazi defending well on Clemente. A buck and a half left in this one. Dirazi spinning. Probably should have shot that, and he knows it. So the ball is going to go out of bounds. Luckily for him, it looked like a Filipino player got a hand on it. As we take a look at the crowd, and I told you the Philippines, they got a lot of love here in Astana. Their fans are standing. as their team entered today 0-2. Having to win both just to keep the dream alive. All right, so it's going to be Fronius to who inbounds. He takes it right at Sinclair. Goulias get it to go. Flores to Sinclair, up fake, nice shot from Sinclair as the Philippines pull within 1 minute to play. Coming down to the wire as we anticipated, as both these teams lay it all on the line. Again, Hungary 1-2. Must-win situation for both of these teams as it's all even now. 17 up, 45 sticks to go. Fronius, wild shot, he misses. And the Filipino fans are letting their team hear it. 17 apiece, 41 ticks to play. Who will it be to stay alive? One loss would eliminate either of these teams. Sinclair doing his dance. Fade away, Jay, no. Fronius waiting for the pick. He's driving. Oh, and he just misses the shot. Sinclair, good rebound, 20 seconds left. Clemente on the drive, floater, goes! 18-17. Fronius trying to answer back, he misses. 10 seconds to play. The Philippines can run out the clock here, and a foul is called on Fronius. The smart thing to do. I believe had enough time to run the clock out. So Fronius again smartly fouls Sinclair, and the Philippine star, who by the way the ladies are loving. Oh, now he will go to the free throw line. He's going to get 2. So a little premature. But Sinclair can put this one on ice if he knocks them both down. If he only makes one, still a slight chance of hope. And whoa. That was very un-Josh Sinclair-like as he airballs that from the free throw strike. He's doing his best DeAndre Jordan impression. Sinclair misses them both. The wild shot from Fuzi, though, off the mark, and there you go. The Philippines get their first win. 0.3 remain, as all the time did not tick off. There it is. Now the time is officially official. And it's a 1-point win for the Philippines as they go to 1-2 on the tournament. Again, the only team that's in control and a lock out of Pool D will be New Zealand, who's 3-0. And we'll see them in action a little bit later as well. So what a start to the final day here at the 5th. A must win. So now we get into the women's Pool B. United States. Their first day of play. But you're talking about a very Cooks is obviously very dominant. Tallest player on the women's side. USA was stunned last year by France after winning the previous 2 editions. So they'll have something to prove here in this tournament as they look to pick up a victory here today. They were upset by the Netherlands before bouncing back against Poland. And this is their first action of the 5th and final day. They'll play against host Kazakhstan in their final preliminary game. Of course, the United States also has a sharpshooter, Amber Ramirez, who's got a wet ball. Trust me, you'll probably see it here as Ramirez is on the drive. You see host Kazakhstan in the blue, United States in the white. USA moving the ball. Walker aggressive from the start. And she's fouled. She's going to get a free throw attempt. This is 3x3. So remember, everything beyond the arc is worth 2. Everything inside the arc is worth 1. And they got the drums going out here as the hometown Astana are trying to make it difficult on. Enters this game 1-1. They stun the net. Walker doing a turnaround J is good. And the chants of Kazakhstan are being heard loudly already here as we see the score go down low from Bibalakova. Megan Walker's J off the mark. Ramirez. And the jumper is good for the USA. Jaylen Brown. And then the answer from number 28, Karina Olenberg, who doesn't look like much of a threat, to be honest, but she's a straight baller. You better believe me. Brown is fouled on the inside. Yeah, Olenberg has put her team on her back to keep them alive in this tournament. A very good distance shooter, although she misses there from long range. That might have been a little bit out of her range, and she's got a tough matchup against Jaylen Brown, who gets to the cup there. Olenberg, baseline, knocked out of bounds. It's going to be USA ball. Again, Pool B for the ladies, ridiculous, just ridiculous. 1-1, very competitive. So a lot of upsets, you can say, in women's Pool B. So it's 5-4, United States on top of Kazakhstan. Every win imperative. Any loss could all but kill your chances of going to the medal rounds, which will begin later this afternoon. If you're just joining us, we are continuing play from yesterday that was cut short due to weather, inclement weather here in Astana, Kazakhstan. So still 5 more pool games remaining before we get to the quarterfinals. We'll have a break before the quarterfinals begin to give the players a chance to rest, understanding that it's going to be a long day for everybody involved. Kazakhstan on the attack, air ball. Ramirez down low to Cooks. Cooks using that size and that length and that height, and she's going to score it. And don't let Cooks start cooking, because she can. Deep 2. No go. As Kazakhstan is looking at a 2-point deficit. But we're only 2.5 minutes into this game. The first women's game of the day. We saw a couple of couple of competitive men's games with the Philippines just pulling out a victory, and also Brazil opening the day with a win over Spain. Hungary was eliminated for the men. So Cooks gets the feed down low. United States, they are the tallest women's team in the tournament. So Kazakhstan with an uphill climb. And fittingly, I was talking about how good of a shooter that Olenberg is for Kazakhstan. Her nickname is actually Sniper. So she gets it honest. .3x3 basketball. Unlike any other basketball around. You can hear the music bumping in the background. The swag and so different. Swag and style is so different. In a good way. It's 8-4. As the fans here early this morning are on their feet. Kazakhstan looks to have an answer for United States. Nothing so far as USA's lead has swelled to 4. Megan Walker, #1 ranked player in her age group for 5-on-5. Of course, Kanyasi for Hungary, who won the women's skills competition yesterday, is the #1 ranked player for women in the 3x3 under 18 category. Free throw is off the mark from Bibalakova. Ball out of bounds, though. It's going to give possession back to the tournament host, Kazakhstan. Rocking the blue jerseys against the USA in the white. This is Kazakhstan's first appearance at the 3x3 under 18 World Championship for women. The 2 balls up and just off the mark. But the rebound is gathered by Oldenburg and put up and in for the score. 3-point game. As substitutions are made for both teams. Cooks is going to check in. Brown is going to go out for United States. Megan Walker is going to go to the cup. She's going to miss it, but Cooks there for the rebound and the score. Cooks defending now on the perimeter. Ramirez as well. United States trying to get loose out there. Saw them in the tunnel. They like to dance. Hitting the nene, the quan, and everything else. And from time to time, your commentator will do that too. Although I'm not sure you want to see that. I digress. USA up 9-5. As we approach the midway mark of this Pool B game. 5:30 remaining. Cooks with post position. As they try to feed it down there into her. But she's called for 3 in the key. So she was established in position too long. And talking to the ref. And they're having a discussion to potentially determine whether or not that call should be overturned. And it is going to be overturned. I believe a foul is called instead. And the refs having another discussion. Okay. So we're good to go. Ramirez inbounds, Walker. Walker, Jay's missed. Walker with another chance here. Has the ball tipped, and she tries to recover it. She gets a finger on it, and it's going to go out of bounds to Kazakhstan. Long two ball, back rim. Olenberg wanted to take another two. Ramirez down. Well, she thought she was going to go down low to Cook, but she stepped on the out-of-bounds line, so the possession is going to go to Kazakhstan as Luisa Zukova checks in. Zukova, two up, two down from the top of the key. Kazakhstan picks up their 7th point. USA miss. Barakova, no. Cooks. Oh, getting testy down there, down low. Aggressive play, but you would expect nothing less with everything that's on the line for both of these two teams. 1-1. Their first of 2 pool play games today. And the crowd, once again, they're at it. Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan. Cooks off the mark. Walker misses Brown. Brown with another rebound. What can Brown do for you? She can get a score. (11-7). Kazakhstan has their size on the court. And apparently some scoring as well as Bibalakova hits it. Soft touch in the paint. Zukovia. But Bibalakova is there for the score. And all of a sudden, Kazakhstan within 2. 11-9, 3:30 to play. Out in the process of the shot, so she'll get a free throw attempt here. Ramirez has got a wet ball from long range, and she just hasn't had enough space to put many of them up in this game. TV timeout with USA leading 11-9 here in our first women's game of the day. Ramirez splashes the free throw. 12-9 USA. Ramirez wide open Walker. That's an easy score for the United States and extends their lead to 4 points over host Kazakhstan. And a beautiful finish reverse from Barakova over the outstretched arms of Cooks. Again, the tallest player on the women's side. Not often you see that type of a score over Cooks, who stands at 193 centimeters. Olenberg trying to create some space. She's guarded tough from Megan Walker. Shot goes up, foul. Substitutions now made for Kazakhstan. Ramirez, behind the back. She put on her fancy pants this morning. Hits the floater. Olenberg. Off the glass, she gets her own board though, and is blocked by Cooks. USA playing some defense now as that ball's gonna go off Kazakhstan. Ramirez will inbound from the 3x3 logo. Play, USA leading 15-10. This is day 5 of the action here in Astana, Kazakhstan. Oh my goodness, Ramirez, sick, ridiculous crossover to Cooks, who finishes the playoff with the splash. 16-10, USA in complete control, and the crowd is not quite gone silent, but they're sensing the urgency, down by 5, 2 minutes to play. Cooks answering again. And Cooks is just taking control for United States here late. Kazakhstan with no answer for her. Ramirez looking for the 2. She can't get it to go. So Zukova down low to their bigs, and nothing doing. As Kazakhstan has to keep their composure. 6-point deficit though with 1:44 to go. Oldenburg just has that one roll out. She shot that from what would normally equate to half court if this was full court basketball. Walker to Cooks. Cooks defended well on the play. Jump ball is going to go to the defense. Update you on the women's pool play, Pool A, in terms of who's already heading to the medal rounds. We got Hungary and Czech Republic from Pool A. New Zealand and Spain from Pool D. France is moving on from Pool C along with China. And we'll see who finishes up 1 and 2 in Pool B to face either France or China in the quarterfinals later on this afternoon. Just over a minute to play. United States is up pretty comfortably, but nothing that a couple of 2 balls can't change for Kazakhstan, but they're going to have to find the range. And that's easier said than done against a very good defensive USA team. Walker. Free throw attempt is gone. And but they get possession. Ramirez steps back behind the 2-point line and she misses it. Dropping folks off like the first day of school. That's a big 2. But a big answer from Megan Walker. Another 2. That one's going to go begging as Bibolakova was way off the mark there. So now Aurelia Myrabakova will check in for Kazakhstan. Cooks, pull up, J, miss. Oldenburg launches the 2 from the wing. It's off the mark, and this one's going to be a done dealio. It's 18-13, only 20 seconds left. 3 in the key called on United States. So 20 seconds remaining, and they have a 5-point lead. Would take a near miracle for Kazakhstan to get a victory as they turn it over. And USA is going to pretty much run the clock out in this. Ramirez with the rebound. She puts the shot up and hits it. Just some added cushion for a win that was already about to go down as USA gets the win, 19-13. And that's your ball game. United States, after splitting the action in their first day, have started this day on a good note. So they're going to improve to 2-1 on the tournament, and they are atop Pool B.
We invite to court Netherlands teams. WOMENPoland. Next player,
Take a look back at some of the highlights here. Balanced effort from USA, as we saw Megan Walker get loose a little bit. But Cooks was so dominant on the inside. She was carrying the weight for her team like a cargo ship. Do it again here in pool play if United States hope to be moving on. But they certainly have some cushion now with that victory to start the day. All right, so up next is going to be taking on Poland, rocking the red. Netherlands was in action yesterday, and they lost to Italy, so they entered this game 1-2. They were the only game from Pool B to take place for the women yesterday. Play. Who will it be? A loss by Netherlands here would eliminate them from contention. But they are a very, very good team. Same could be said for Poland as well. So all that means is this should be a really good game. Open look and a air ball from Nowakowska. Nowakowska will be in the three-point shootout, the mixed gender three-point shootout later on today. Although on that shot you couldn't see that that skill. All right, again Poland in the white, Netherlands in the orange. The step back J is money from U18. Tough score down low. As Poland leads 2-1. On the drive was Nowakowska, but she couldn't get it to go. Decker shooting it from the wing, and she's money in the bank. 3-2 in favor of Netherlands. Had another opportunity to shoot it from the wing and passed on it. But off the foot it goes, and possession will then go to the ladies in orange. Missed attempt on the inside from Slaughter. And an errant pass and a fairly sloppy possession for Poland. As Netherlands will now take it out. You remember that Netherlands shocked the USA in their first day of action, which was our second day of action here in Astana. We're getting closer to wrapping up pool play. This would have been a done deal yesterday, but again, Mother Nature came through with some strong winds and some heavy rains and forced us to cancel the final 8 games of pool play yesterday. So we picked up where we left off this morning, early this morning, 9:30. And we're in 4 games into that. Quarterfinals, semifinals, and of course the final coming up later this afternoon. Nowakowska is going to get the rebound and the score. Looked like she might have airballed that and got the possession. Maybe the referees missed that. Slaughter doesn't miss on her opportunity to get a steal, as Netherlands is now on the move, but travel is called on the play. The long two attempt way off the mark from Julia. And Netherlands will now have it. Slaughter to Dekker. Dekker to Slaughter. Slaughter shot up, miss. Slaughter board to Dekker, who's spinning. Strong move in the paint. She misses. Slaughter's there for the rebound and the score, though, to extend Netherlands' lead to 6-3. Bauer's now in after seeing her brother and his team be eliminated yesterday. I'm sure he's hanging around here somewhere rooting her on, as that two ball just rattles in and puts Netherlands up 8-3. Poland trying to answer, but that one's a no-go from Basik. Basik wearing number 3 in white. Highlights that we've seen so far. Netherlands teams on the ladies' side. A lot of drive and kick, and they got threats on the outside. Remember what Florin did the first time we saw her in action out here in Astana. She went bananas and hit 5 deuces. Florin to Dekker. Dekker likes the 2. She's a little bit short, though. Dekker thought about going behind the back. Instead, she loses the ball. Poland on the attack. But Nitkiewicz is off the mark. And it was just 2 years ago that Netherlands reached the final of the 3x3 event at the Youth Olympics. Lost to the United States in that one. So a Dutch team starting a new cycle with 3 15-year-olds here in Astana. Will they continue to play? We will see. 8-3 as 10-minute games, or the first to 21, long 2, no goal from Nowakowska. This 2 is going to go down for Dekker, who's finding the stroke in this one. The answer is not an answer at all, as Nowakowska missed that one badly. Score down low, meanwhile, for Slaughter. Dekker now has it. She has the hot hand as well. Florin trying her own 2 ball, and she's cash. Crossover, nice drive and nice score from Nowakowska. As Netherlands still is in complete control, 13-4 is where it stands right now, and they're trying to add some more as Dekker just misses. Bauer off the mark as well. Nowakowska doing her thing out here, but she's going to need some help if Poland is going to erase that 8-point deficit that they're facing. About 4 minutes to play. Decker continuing to stroke it. She's hotter than the end of August out here. Foul on the play. As Decker checks out, and we'll see Nowakowska step up to the line. These two teams competing and it's going to be fun to see who comes out of Pool B here. Italy's at the top with United States right now, but still some basketball to be played here in this pool. Fouls called on the play. Netherlands, again, needing a win to keep hope alive. Nice drive and score from Nowakowska. Decker, oh my goodness, another two, not even Drake could control her. Foul on the floor. Man, Decker's just going ham out there for Netherlands. She understands the urgency at hand because a win would kill any hope of them competing for a gold. Over for her team. (16-10), Poland still hanging in there as Decker hits the deck, gets up and still cannot defend the shot as Nitskiewicz scores. Slocked her drive, and she's going to put it up and in. As Netherlands now has 17, under 3 to play. And Nowakowska just continues to get to the bucket and giving her team an opportunity to hang in there. Decker, long range again, no go. Nowakowska again driving, throws up a wild shot. Was forced to because shot clock was winding down. So Netherlands can pick up a victory here by either play in this one. Decker passes on the 2, gets into the paint, and she can't get that one to go. Wide open, 2 look, and that's off the mark from Nivochevska. We'll get to see Nivochevska, 3-point shootout later on, which I'm not ashamed to admit, but the ladies normally dominate that that mixed gender competition. So props to the ladies representing. Deep two, Florin. Buck and a half to play. Poland's gonna need a near miracle. Well, maybe not a miracle, but they won't get it done by scoring a bunch of one-pointers. Foul is called on the play, as we'll see Nitskiewicz at the stripe, and still a 5-point advantage for Netherlands. Florin gets the feed from Decker, or Bauer, excuse me, for the score. Off the miss. Nitskiewicz couldn't get it to go. So now Florin has it. Netherlands in control, a minute to play. Slachter to Florin. Florin just off the front of the rim. That ball's going to go off of Poland, and the Netherlands will now inbound. We're under a minute to play now. It's 18-12. Slachter's blocked down low. Let's see what Poland has this final minute. Florin nearly gets a steal there. And Poland's going to have to find it from two-point range as we see it go out of bounds on Nowakowska. I think I said Niemochevska will be in the shootout competition. Niemochevska actually picked up silver yesterday in the skills competition. So they're just, they're representing in multiple ways. In so many ways that sometimes, yes, sometimes, they confuse your commentator. But thankfully I have producer help, so it works out. 20-12, one more point for Netherlands would end it in a must-win situation. For the ladies in orange, Poland is going to see their campaign out here come to an end. They will not compete for a medal. Foul on the inside. And a miss, but ball game. And Netherlands are pumped up as they should be. That's a big win for their team. Poland drops to 1-2. And Netherlands go to 2-2. And hope that tiebreaker scenario. Again, we'll have to crunch the numbers and look at things, but obviously head-to-head is going to be the first tiebreaker decider. And then beyond that, we'll go to cumulative points. I just love saying that word, cumulative. That's one of my bigger challenges of the day out here in Astana.
Действующие чемпионы мира, Новая Зеландия и дерзкие парни из Бразилии. Можно начинать представление команд. Well, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we invite you for Brazil team. Please, Philly.
All right, now the fellas are getting back underway. Brazil, who got a big win over Spain as they concluded their game that ended early yesterday due to rain. We picked up that game at 7-5 with Brazil on top, 6 minutes to play, and they picked up right where they left off yesterday. They got a challenge here, and defending champ New Zealand led by the big fella in the middle, Ty Wynyard. And it's going to be interesting to see how Franklin, who's an aggressive defender for Brazil, but very undersized against this extremely large New Zealand team. And their twin towers, Wardenberg and Wynyard, as I said. And as you know, Wynyard, a redshirt freshman at the University of Kentucky in the USA. His game is continuing to develop, but he's the reigning MVP for a reason, as New Zealand took gold last year. The coin flip for who will get the rock. And New Zealand wins it. So New Zealand played yesterday. They played against Hungary and picked up a win to improve to 3-0. Prior to that, they manhandled the Philippines and then beat Spain. And now they're looking. Brazil has any. Be looking at the two that move on. Certainly looking at one that moves on in New Zealand. And we're off to a quick scoring start, just 12 seconds in, and Brazil is already on the board, courtesy of the baseline J from Fabricio. Wynyard is going to get into the paint, and probably going to see a bunch of that fouled. He's just frankly unstoppable. You have to hope for a bad game for Ty Wynyard to be able to contain this guy. He's huge. Wardenberg spin! And he almost threw that one down, but he lays it in instead. And New Zealand is on the board, the defending champs. Fabricio against Latoa. Defended well. Good defense there from Latoa. Wynyard against Franklin, and he's going to miss. But Franklin with a bad pass. Duro was not expecting it. So it'll be New Zealand ball up top. Hey, if you're hanging with us on YouTube, what's up? Thanks for doing so. Invite some friends. This is the 5th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 World Championships. We've been going in all week here in Astana, Kazakhstan. Everything that you could possibly want if you're a basketball fan. This is street ball at its best, with an atmosphere that is incomparable to any other basketball atmosphere that you will experience. Music's playing, the fans are energetic, the players are balling. That's the way we do with 3x3. New Zealand in the driver's seat in this pool, undefeated, don't necessarily need this win. Wynyard, spin move on Franklin. Oh, he's all business like the front of the plane. Wynyard, we saw a couple of plays like that yesterday, and he's picking up where he left off. Wynyard jab step, J. Wardenberg, aggressive play, got double hacked there as New Zealand's jumped out to a 5-1 lead. New Zealand setting up a play, and as you might expect, a play designed for Wynyard. He got the shot up but missed the baby hook. Fabricio down low, who'd established pretty good post position against the larger, not heavier, but taller Wardenberg. It's tipped out of bounds, and it's going to remain Brazil possession. Again, Brazil beginning the day with a big win over Spain. And the nice in and out from Fabricio, but he cannot get the shot to go. Wynyard, baseline, one-handed yammer. He's going to have his own top 5 if Brazil doesn't step up their defense. Wardenberg now, he's driving. And Wardenberg at 204 centimeters, Wynyard at 205 centimeters. Wynyard also the heaviest player in the on the men's side with Sidhu, who plays for Qatar. Wardenberg splashes the free throw attempt. Fabricio, hand up. Oh, has the two just barely roll out. And Fabricio gets a hand on that. Latoa working on Fabricio. Duro now has it as the possession is in Brazil's hands. Hesitation from Felipe. Takes it right at Wardenberg and can't get it to go. Wardenberg's like a tree out there. Timeout on the floor. The fellas get their first break
New Zealand team
in play.
is leading with 7 points to 1 point to Brazil.
An eventful day so far as we're nearing the conclusion of pool play that would have been concluded yesterday without the weather. It was funny because I was actually bragging and complimenting the weather all day yesterday because it was the best day weather-wise for the most part since we had been here in Astana. The previous couple of days were cold and windy, and then we had that beautiful day all the way into the evening, and then those storms came through and ruined things for us and left us with 8 pool play games to play, and we're finishing them up right now. Again, the medal rounds will begin later this afternoon. Nice up and under, and a miss from Felipe. Wynyard now has it, and this could get ugly. Easy score down low from Wynyard. Fabricio knocks down the 2. So Brazil showing some life as they trail 8-3. McDonald gets the feed and the score. So after this, we'll see the ladies back on the floor as USA and Italy go head-to-head in Pool B action. Those two atop that pool. We'll see the Philippines and Spain men then go at it. Philippines in another must-win situation. And then after that, to wrap up pool play, it'll be Poland and Kazakhstan on the ladies' side. Fabricio, man, he likes that in and out move, and he does it so much, and the defenders still go for it every time. It is a very herky-jerky movement, and understandable why a defender would think that he's going to do that crossover. And once he does pull that crossover out, you better watch out for your ankles because it can be vicious. So outside of the actual game action, as I mentioned, we'll have the mixed gender three-point contest final coming up. Cannot wait for that. And Wynyard with the one-hand hammer again. His third monster mash of the game as Franklin pushes off. and still gets a score. 10-5, Brazil. And I guess only fitting that Ty Wynyard's out here dropping the hammer because his father's a multiple-time lumberjack world champion. So maybe not, they don't drop the hammer in lumberjack, but you get what I'm saying. They drop the axe. So he's dropping the axe out here so far. Wardenberg can't get the follow. And then, oh, yeah, Fabricio hated on a smash there from Wynyard. So he's going to get the foul and go to the line. And he's been fun to watch so far. And I'm just guessing that's going to continue here as he tries to help New Zealand defend that goal. Wynyard now has it on the perimeter. Latoa back to Wynyard. He spins, he gets it to Wardenberg, and he's got a poster, baby. Felipe has an invitation to it. Fabricio. Wardenberg working on the perimeter against Duro. The 2-point is now splashed from Latoa. McDonald on the floor for New Zealand now. He gets the steal, pass into Latoa. Latoa hanging and missing. It's 15-6, 4 minutes to play. New Zealand looks to wrap up pool play undefeated. And Brazil, with a win here, would lock themselves into a spot, the second spot from the pool, but that does not look like a real possibility at this point as they lead, as New Zealand leads 17-6 with under 4 to play. All right, so we'll see actually the fellas coming up next. Spain and the Philippines. And a very important game for the Philippines as they're now 1-2. They would need a win to move into a tiebreaker scenario. And that's where things really get interesting, and that's where we really earn our money out here, at least my guy Julian does. 3:30 remaining in this one as New Zealand is just cruising. McDonald normally good from the arc. Get it? But he missed that one. Get it? McDonald's arc. Oh, goodness. Keep up. Come on, y'all. Keep up. We're just getting the juices flowing here. And day 5, the final day of action here in Astana. 16 teams going for gold. 8 men's teams, 8 women's teams that will be advancing to the elimination rounds, also known as the medal rounds. And we find out who will get gold, who will get silver, and who will get bronze. Kyle Montgomery in your ear as Latoa gets to the rim. Duro, no go from 2-point range. Wardenberg with the rebound. He's going to get it to Wynyard. And Wynyard going to work. Oh, he just nearly lost it out of bounds, but he is able to. It's going to be Brazil ball. Let's take a look at the fans in attendance. Briefly looking down at their phones before play resumes. And trust me, with this New Zealand team on the floor, you don't want You don't want to miss a moment because stuff like that is going to happen. As Ty Wynyard continues to make people look silly out here in Astana. You think this guy's going to be a player? He's only 18. Duro, miss. Two more points for New Zealand will do it. Wynyard with another dominant effort out here as he scored 11 points in New Zealand's only game yesterday. Again, it was New Zealand and Hungary, the only other two teams from the pool that were able to play yesterday. And that dunk from Wynyard is wiped off, much to the disappointment of my boss here, Julian Bowe. Fabricio, drive, no. Duro, no go. Wynyard with the rebound. And we're under 2 minutes to go, but I got a sneaky suspicion that New Zealand may be able to get 2 points before we reach the 10-minute mark. This is men's Pool D action. And this loss from Brazil is going to keep the Philippines alive. Felipe on the drive. McDonald. Oh, nice finish there as he flips it up. And that's your ball game. New Zealand's going to wrap pool play 4-0 as Brazil drops to 2-2.
Вариантов нет, сегодня последний день, и мы будем от начала до конца. Здесь на центральном корте. Итак, уважаемые коллеги, я покажу тебе представить следующую пару на шикарном английском языке. Okay, we represent Thomas, please welcome to the next team on the court, United States team, Jillian Brown.
All right, we got a big one coming up next as the Filipino fans are here on their feet, anxious to see Josh Sinclair and company take the floor in what will be a crucial game here in Pool D. The only lock at this point is New Zealand, who finishes 4-0 atop D. So 1-2 Philippines against 1-2 Spain. They got athleticism to spare out here in this game. Josh Sinclair, sneaky quick, very crafty with the ball. As I mentioned, the comparisons to Kobe Perez have been inevitable. Obviously, Kobe Perez great for the Philippines. Very well respected in what he's done in the 3x3 circuit. Sinclair says he understands the comparisons, but he thinks that their games are much different, and he wants to write his own legacy. And he's going to have an opportunity to do just that. Coin flip. And Spain will decide what they want to do, and you can already hear those Philippine fans who made the trip to support their squad. Philippines in the white, Spain in the red. Final game of pool play for both of these teams. And we're off. Flores, pull-up jumper. No go. Font is now working on the wing, waiting for the pick from Vanaklotja. And Font takes it in there for the score. Ball is now cleared. Hesitation. Clemente, floater, no go. Alberto gets it to Font. Sinclair, step back, two, no. So Alberto now has it, who again will be participating in the slam dunk competition. Can you wait for that? I can't. Gonna have to, though. But when it's all said and done, in bronze to the fellas and the ladies here at the Under-18 World Championships. Offensive foul is called on Vanaklotja Sanchez. And the ball is going to go to the Philippines. Sinclair hanging and missing. Alberto now has it for Spain. Garcia trying to direct traffic. He gets it to Alberto. He can't splash the two. Alberto now is going to try his hand in the post and has it deflected and stolen away. So Sinclair now has it, and he's guarded by Garcia. Sinclair, crossover on Alberto. Drops it over to Flores, but it's stolen. Font has it now as he clears it. He's sizing up the smaller Clemente, and Clemente says, give me those cookies. Clemente now working on Alberto to Sinclair. Sinclair, tough pull-up shot, misses. Font now has it. It's cleared by Garcia. Garcia to Font. Font spinning, finger roll, no go. Garcia, good hustle to get it. Clears the ball, kicks it to Alberto, who thought twice about the two, eventually launched it and missed it. Flores to Clemente, bang, bang. He's Steph wet from distance. Font now on the drive and the miss. Sinclair now has it. Good matchup between he and Font. Clemente launches from the 3x3 logo and goes glass. Garcia to Alberto. Alberto, oh, with the move on Sinclair, who almost did a split. And he's going to shoot one.
пацаны с Филиппин, поддержка прямо из клуба.
4-2, Philippines here in the early goings. Couple of 1 and 2 teams. Somebody's going to move to 2 and 2. And force us to go to our tiebreaker rules, which we will check out once this one is concluded. And figure out just who it will be to come out of Pool D with New Zealand. Once again, we encourage you to follow our social media accounts at FIBA 3x3 on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook, and interact with us. Tell us what you think. Use the hashtag 3x3U18. Of course, none of this possible without our founding partner, Nike, who make tournaments like this possible, and Wilson as well, basketballs and for us. Very unique, specially made 3x3 basketballs in the blue and yellow out there, as you can see. Tan, guarded by Garcia. Clemente. As Spain clears. Alberto. To Garcia. He stepped on the line there, so that won't be a two. Clemente off the mark on his two attempt as well. And an offensive foul called, although the call must have been made, but I'm not sure that was intentional. Vana Klocha turned around with that elbow as we take a second look here. So possession is going to go to the Philippines. And their fans out here are turned up. And let me say this too. Shout out to our crew out here in Astana as well, who have dealt with the elements and still put on a great production and a lot of hard work. So hand claps to all of you as well. It has been spectacular, and we're going to put a cherry on top of it today on the final day of action, when we again hand out those medals. And not only that, we get to see a sick dunk competition and a mixed gender three-point shootout. It all comes with the deal. Day 5 here in Astana. Flores, after a technical was assessed, and that's just a lesson learned for the big fella. Although from my vantage point, it didn't look intentional, but a lesson learned. It's okay to protect that basketball, but when you start throwing those elbows, you force the referees to make a call. Sinclair D'd up by Font, and then maybe out of frustration, he delivers a foul. It's 6-3 Philippines on top. 5:27 remaining in this game. The 2-ball no-go for Font. As Flores spins, took a shot, no fouls called. Ball's now clear for Spain. And Font on the drive, Font, ooh! Nearly a two-handed smash, but a strong finish nonetheless, as Spain is now within 2. And the nice hook shot is, the big fella is now checked back in. Vana Klocha. Alberto, nice patience for the score. White ball up top. And it's all even at 6 apiece. As we move closer to concluding our pool play, and we'll get a brief break before the quarterfinals of the medal rounds begin. That's later, still a couple more games to go. Ladies and fellas, Alberto! Nice, strong finish there, 7-6. Thanks for watching, Cam. Font. Crossover. Off the foot of Clemente. Flores now drive. Clemente. 2 ball up and 2 ball down from 10. You got some love from Sinclair, who, much like Steph Curry and Klay Thompson do with each other, when the shot goes in the air, they immediately throw their hands up. And he didn't make his teammate look silly as he knocked that down. There's those Filipino fans I was telling you about. They got the flag flying proudly out here as they cheer their team on in hopes of picking up a second win and pulling a 2-2 and in a tiebreaker situation, which we will determine once this one is done and figure out just what, or just who I should say, will be joining New Zealand out of the pool. But this one will have to be wrapped up by then. Filipino fans here chanting defense, defense. Jump ball awarded to the defense as the Filipino fans are cheering. 3:23 left, 2-point lead for the boys wearing white. Sinclair guarded by Font. Flores up fake, he's out. Oh, bad shot. Alberto going to the post where he is very, very effective. But Josh Sinclair says none of that, sir. Great defensive play. Out of bounds on Alberto. And possession will go to the Philippines. Sinclair, drive, no finish though. As Garcia hangs and hits. Flores now driving baseline. Some contact there. As the referee recognizes, and the Philippines will inbound. Tan trying it from the other side this time. And his 2-ball is true. Garcia trying to answer with a double of his own, and he misses. Oh, a collision there from Tan and Garcia. Garcia looking a little bit shaken up on the play. Tan immediately apologizes and gives a little tap and says, "My apologies, sir." Gets intense out here, but credit these young players in a very intense atmosphere, as I mentioned, keeping their composure, showing great sportsmanship, and that's exactly what 3x3 basketball is about. It's not just the highlights and the music and the urban culture that's attached to it. It's the character that these players also possess on these teams without coaches. No coaches on these teams, so they're policing themselves. 11-8 Philippines on top. Sinclair with under 2 minutes to play. Philippines trying to pull in 2-2 in both squads' final pool play game. Spain with the same opportunity. Clemente driving and is blocked by Garcia. Nice drive and score from Font. As Sinclair trying to give it to Alberto. Nice 1-2 between the legs and the fadeaway J. How does that taste? Font, 2, no. It's a 2-point game, 1 minute to play. Sinclair. Step back J on Alberto, won't go. Timeout on the floor as both teams take a brief break. And the Philippines lead 12-10, both of these teams. 1 and 2. Already have Brazil that's at 2 and 2. Tiebreaker scenarios. We'll look at head-to-head. And once we've looked at that, we also look at points scored if it comes to that, which is the second tiebreaker. 42 seconds remaining to decide this one. Font on the drive, and the score is going to pull Spain within 1. Sinclair over to Clemente for the score. Philippines up by 2, not for long. Garcia lets out a yell as he strokes the double dip. It's 13 all, under 20 to play. Imperative game for both of these teams. A loss equals elimination. Sinclair with the follow. The Filipino fans are on their feet. 1 point. Font with the strong score. 14 all, 1.5 to go in this game. A couple of 1 and 2 teams battling to try to pull within a tie with Brazil to see who will be that second team out of this pool. Long 2 is off the mark, so this game will be going to overtime. So an already long day just got a little bit longer with an overtime period between these two teams. Again, the overtime rules are as follows. And it's really simple as this. First team to score 2 points wins. Whether that be by a 2-point shot or 2 1-point scores. Overtime's underway now as Font drives and misses. A lot of heart shown by both of these teams out here in the early goings of day 5. And Astana Garcia puts Spain up by 1. Sinclair could have won it there, but he misses his 2. So Spain would need just 1 score here to pick up the win and move to 2 and 2. Font driving, and it's going to be red ball. Actually, Philippines have it here. 10 deep, 2, no.
Там бросал тогда номер сборной Филиппин, извиняется перед тренером. На этой смене может быть уже
Garcia, after the ball was checked, down to Alberto. Alberto with a clear size advantage down low, over 10, and that is going to do it. Despite a valiant effort from the going forward here on the 3, who pick up their second win and move to 2-2, tied with Brazil. So as we take a look at the tiebreaker scenarios, I'll get back to you on that in just a moment, as we will determine exactly who will be moving on out of Pool D with New Zealand. I'll step aside for just a moment and rejoin you here in a minute or two.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we continue the game, and please welcome United States team, Jalen Brown, Sidney Cruz, Ahmed Ramirez, Megan Walker, and to the next parties, please welcome Italy team, Costello. Francesca Parmesani, Sara Polato, Anna Gogliani, следующая игра после завершения сборных Штатов Америки и Италии. Вновь на площадку появится
All right, so the top 2 teams in women's Pool B are going at it here in Italy and the United States. Italy beat Netherlands yesterday. They are 2-1, and by virtue of United States win today, they are also 2-1.
Как говорится, кульминация. Тоже станет чемпионом мира 2016 по 3 на 3 U18.
So this one's going to be fun, a lot of fun. Still one more women's game to play after this, and that'll be Poland and Kazakhstan. And again, at this point. All right, so we're underway. Nice drive and a score from Togliani. Togliani with a big day, a big game for Italy yesterday in that win. I believe provided the game winner, baseline scoop. Fadeaway, won't go. Italy in the blue, USA in the red. Brown, pull up J, bottoms. You gotta love that. Parmigiani driving and is deflected by Brown. Good defense there. Ramirez now against Togliani. This is a good matchup here, and Ramirez puts one right in her grill. 3-1, USA on top in the early goings. Costello, her J is off the mark. Walker from 2 range. Bottoms. Togliani, answer back. Misses. 5-1, USA in control here at the start. So only, again, one women's game remaining in pool play after this one, Poland and Kazakhstan. And then we'll get ready for our medal rounds. Shot is off the mark. And I told you that I would get back to you on the men's Pool D and who's going to be moving on with New Zealand. And it is indeed going to be Brazil by virtue of their head-to-head wins. It didn't even need to come to points. So it's going to be Brazil and New Zealand coming out of Pool D for the men. And what a great start to the day it's been. We've had to break out our calculators and make sure that everything's in line. And the United States is leading comfortably so far here in this one. Yeah, and that Pool D, as I was mentioning for the men, it came down to that head-to-head. Then Brazil had beaten Spain 19-16, and that's what gave them the edge. And we'll see which one of these 2-1 teams will take the top seed in this pool, this very competitive Pool B for the women. Parmesan at the free throw stripe, and he's going to get that one to go. It was Parmesan that had the game winner yesterday. Togliani, who I credited with the game winner, did hit a big shot late down the stretch, but it was the drive and the score from Parmesan. Again, the top two teams record-wise. As Costello launches the two. Togliani right at Ramirez, and Parmesan misses it. Cooks had a layup there, but she likes to share, so she gets it over to Brown, and Brown puts it up and in for the score. USA dominating here. Came into this tournament seated a little lower than some anticipated, but I think it's safe to say they're one of the favorites. Parmesan, yeah! Shot's going to go down with the foul, and she's going to go to the free throw line. Again, the tiebreaker scenario will be in full effect in women's Pool B play as well, which has probably been the most competitive, and not probably, definitely the women's most competitive pool, as the talent is widespread across the teams in Pool B. It's 10-5, USA. Togliani, no. Walker has it cleared. And she's working on Parmasani. Parmasani gets a hand up, but Walker scores over the top of her. Now Parmasani, step back, 2, and it's a miss. Walker gives one to her, and she airballs. Ramirez rebound, airball as well. As Togliani clears it, she's going to take it at Ramirez. Step back, 2 bottoms. Italy within 4. As USA works it down to the block, Walker off the glass is going to miss it. Togliani guarded by Brown. And it's Togliani who's going to inbound up top. Togliani pull up, jumper just inside the free throw line. She misses it. Now she drives right through the teeth of the USA defense and scores it to pull Italy within 3. Ramirez now to Cooks. And Cooks isn't going to get the score because of the violation in the paint. So Italy in the blue is now on the attack, and Ramirez nearly had a steal, but steps out of bounds. So it was Italy that beat the Netherlands yesterday to get to this point. And USA over host Kazakhstan today, they gave them their second victory. Setting up a battle between these two teams. We're past the halfway mark. 4:42 remaining in this game. The loser drops to 2-2. The winner goes to 3-1 and locks down a spot in the medal rounds. USA expands their lead to 3 now. Oh, Costello just has that 2 rattle out. Thought better of another 2 attempt and gets fouled. I don't know if our camera guys can get a shot of Costello's legs at the bottom there. It's got some kind of design. Yeah. Looks pretty cool from up here. Meanwhile, Togliani with a near steal. It's going to be USA ball. Megan Walker, number 1 player, ranked player in her age group for 5x5. And air balls. Togliani guarded by Ramirez. Ramirez, great defense. And you can kind of see why she was selected to play at the McDonald's All-American game, where she won the shootout contest, by the way, and the Jordan Brand Classic games as well. Togliani is short. And a TV timeout. USA up 2, 3:42 to play. Polado to Parmasani. Nice move down low as she puts it up and in. Togliani, Polado misses the layup. Italy within one, showing a lot of fight here, but a big shot from Ramirez, getting her stroke on. Three-point advantage for the United States. The winner locks down an automatic spot in the medal rounds coming up later this afternoon. The rest of the pool is anybody's guess. We're going to have to see how things play out in our final women's game coming up next in Poland and Kazakhstan. Could potentially have 3 teams with 2-2 records. And again, that tiebreaker scenario. We will see how things play out. This is day 5, the final day of action here in Astana. We're finishing pool play. They're finishing the pool play that we weren't able to finish yesterday because of weather. So far today in Astana, it's a beautiful day. Nice breeze going as Parmasani breezes to the cup. Still a 15-12 advantage for the United States. And again, yesterday the weather started off beautiful as well, but I'm told there's a 0% chance of rain today. So, feel pretty comfortable in that. Free throw goes down for Brown. Togliani steps out of bounds on the baseline. Away from Ramirez, and Italy's going to inbound up top. There. Ramirez. Texas. So only fitting that she chucks up the deuces. That, of course, long-range shooter. Stay with me. Parmasani. Airballs the 2. 4-point advantage under 2 minutes to play. USA. Cooks. Oh. Nearly makes a shot, but Brown is just as aggressive down there. She gets the rebound, and she's going to go to the free throw stripe and try her luck, or her skill, I should say. She'll put the free throw up as soon as she gets her braids together, and they look great, by the way. Even better now that she's got them straightened up. That free throw, not so much. As Brown gets it to Ramirez. Nice move on Parmasani, but a poor pass. Parmasani up top to Costello, who's working on the smaller Ramirez, and she immediately turns her back, and she reposts, and that's the smart thing to do. Ramirez, didn't I tell you she can put it up? The Texan chucks up the deuces as USA leads 18-12. Ramirez once again, 2 up, 2 down. Representing Texas out here the right way. Is she gonna go for 3 in a row? The in and out, pass to Cooks. Cooks gets the hook to go, and that's your game. USA 3-1, 3-1 after, I guess what you could say, a slow start to the tournament. They were shocked by Netherlands, if you remember, thanks to some hot shooting from Florin. But all of a sudden, here they are, USA heading to the medal rounds. Congratulations to them with a 3-1 finish in pool play. Meanwhile, Italy is going to finish 2-2. And your announcer and the rest of our crew is going to have to go to use our brains and start looking at these tiebreaker scenarios, depending on what happens with Poland and Kazakhstan that's coming up next.
Друзья мои, давайте не пожалеем аплодисментов. У нас есть победитель. Друзья мои, огромное поаплодируем за Украину. Не жалеем аплодисментов, друзья мои. Мы в очередной раз шествуем и не жалеем своей группе о наших хозяевах площадки для Казахстана. Поаплодируем, друзья мои. Но для начала давайте поприветствуем команду гостей. Ladies and gentlemen, please represent ladies. Please welcome Poland team, U18.
Встречаем бурными аплодисменты сборная Казахстана!
All right, still things to be decided in our final pool play game, courtesy of the ladies. Fellas have already wrapped up pool play. So, again, we would have had this done yesterday, but that weather came in and caused us to have to cancel the final 8 games. So this will be the 8th and final pool play game. Host Kazakhstan and Poland with still plenty to play for. They may have prematurely counted these teams out, but as I mentioned, this pool is very, very, very competitive. The only lock at this point is the United States, courtesy of their win over Italy, as they move to 3-1. But we will have 3 teams tied at 2-2 records when this one's all said and done. And at that point, we'll figure out what the tiebreaker scenario will be and who will be joining the United States out of Pool B and moving on to the medal rounds, which will prove to be a task itself. The Kazakhstan fans are taking their energy to a new level as their team has been fighting hard and all tournament long and really feeding off the crowd energy. That's one of the benefits of being the host team. 1-0 Kazakhstan. And the drive and the score, and now the steal as well for Novakowska. Who will be participating in that shootout today. Nice score. Turnaround shot. There from Luska. And the drums are going again. And the fans they're into this one. Long two goes down for Nowakoska. Nowakoska showing us exactly why she's going to be participating in that shooting competition. As Poland leads 3-2. Just about 2 minutes of play have gone by as we see the fans in the stands here in Astana. It is sure to only thicken up. Pretty good crowd here early. And possession is going to be in Poland's favor here. Inbound defended well, still Poland ball. Deep two, no go. Nice move, but a poor pass from Nimochevska, excuse me. Two, no go from Oldenburg. Wide open two shot is just short for Zukova. Hard foul underneath as we'll see Nikiewicz go to the free throw line. And Marta can't get it to go. Oldenburg steps out, so Poland's going to keep the rock. Marta driving and missing. And there goes the crowd again with the Kazakhstan chants, trying to induce some energy with their team. And they've even got the horns going out there as well. Tough score from Basik for Poland. TV timeout. Poland with a 2-point advantage over the host, Kazakhstan, 6:43 to play. Strong drive, but no finish there from Nowakoska. And a foul is called. Big game in our final pool play game. And that's just how we like it. The winner giving themselves an opportunity to pull within a three-team tie at 2-2. After which we'll have to take a look at the records head-to-head first. And then go to total points scored. And then if need be, even go to seeding, which would be the third tiebreaker. All depends on what happens out here and who wins. Olenberg is going to miss. Six minutes to play. 4-2. Long two. And Olenberg cannot get it to go. Nice drive, but a miss from Novakovska. Olenberg knocks that one down, pumps her fist, and the crowd is on their feet here. As you can kind of see them getting a little antsy with Kazakhstan struggling to score in the early goings. It's 4 up now. And we're getting close to the halfway mark. Final pool play game of the day. This will decide the 16th and final slot in the medal rounds. 8 men's teams, 8 women's teams. After a total of 40 competed in this competition. Slam dunk competition on deck later on as well as the mixed gender 3-point shootout. Zukova's free throw is good. Kazakhstan now has the lead. And the steal from Olenberg, who clears it. You can kind of just see she wants to take that two. Instead, she's going to feed it down low, and the near miss from Bibalakova. 2-point attempt off the front of the rim from Bisic. Meanwhile, a 2 answer from Zukova from the corner. Nice move and score from Nitkaiewicz as Poland is within 2. Kazakhstan ball. Again, Kazakhstan, the host in the 2 shades of blue. Fairly unique looking jerseys. And Poland in the white. Drive and is missed. And not often you'll see that from Mybarakova. 7-5, under 4 to play now. Nice strong drive and a sweet score from Nowakowska. Nowakowska has been on fire here in day 5. As Poland is within 1 of host Kazakhstan. And we're off. Shots off the mark. Deep 2 ball is up and in. And that silences the crowd. As again, Nowakowska is going off like a light switch out here in Astana. So Nowakowska, even in a loss in her team's first action of the day, she was balling then and she's balling now. Nowakowska stepped back and thought about launching that one. A nice sidestep and subsequent jumper goes down for Niemczewska. Niemczewska again took silver in the women's skills competition yesterday. Veronika Kanyasi of Hungary took gold, and Panella from Guatemala with silver. 9-7 as it stands now. 2:43 left in our final pool play game of the day. 15 of the 16 slots for our elimination rounds, also known as the medal rounds, have been decided. When this one is done, we'll figure out who it will be that joins the United States in women's Pool B and to head to the medal rounds as well. Only one spot remains. And this will decide it. Travel is called. Olenberg guarded aggressively by Nowakowska, who's all business out here. Olenberg to Zukova, who's fouled underneath. Getting to be crunch time in this one. It's 2 minutes and 9 seconds remaining. Olenberg, deep. He's going to miss it. And for those of you who may just be logging on and watching us here on YouTube, thank you, number one. Tell a friend to join you to check out the rest of the action as we get ready to head into the medal rounds after we wrap up pool play. You might be wondering why we're even doing pool play. In case you missed it, play was canceled late in the evening yesterday due to heavy rain and winds here in Astana. It's 9-7 in our final pool play game. That will decide the second spot in Pool B for the ladies. Poland will now inbound. And they get it down to their big who can't score it. Nitkaiewicz was just off the mark. So how will host Kazakhstan respond with a 2-point deficit? Olenberg, no. And she's trying to direct a teammate, Zukova, to the corner. A little miscommunication from the two teammates. And not much room for miscommunication with just a minute and 20 seconds to go. And they just can do nothing with Novokoska, who's taking control of this thing. Kazakhstan with a chance to trim into the lead here. The first of two free throws is no go as they are in the bonus. And maybe an inadvertent whistle. Yeah, I believe so. Kazakhstan within two. Olenberg would have tied it with that. She hustles to try to get the rebound, but takes a shot in the nose and shook her up just enough to keep her off balance and unable to defend the score down low from Nitkaiewicz. So it's 11-8 in favor of Poland. 46 seconds left. The winner, either Kazakhstan or Poland, would make their second victory and would cause a three-way 2-2 record tie, in which we will have to figure out exactly who's going to be moving on. Tiebreaker scenarios, head-to-head, after head-to-head, total points scored, after total points scored, if it gets that far, it goes to seeding, or ranking, I should say. Olenberg misses, gets her own rebound, layup, no! But the rebound in the score, off the glass, is going to go down for Bibalakova. So Kazakhstan within one, 25 tickets to go, and she's just been unbelievable in this game. Novokoska having her will. And she ain't even Jada Pinkett. Two-point advantage for Poland. And that is going to do it. Valiant effort. Valiant effort for Kazakhstan, but Poland picks up a big win as they move to 2-2. And this is where things get interesting as pool play has now concluded. Of course, we have to calculate and figure out who it will be that joins the United States out of this pool. Give us a couple of minutes to do that, if you will. And when we rejoin you, we'll tell you that 16th and final team that will be moving on to the medal rounds. The fellas are done and the ladies just wrapped up. Rejoining you in just a second to let you know that second team from Pool B.
Поэтому можете сходить пока в туалет, хот-доги перекусить. Не знаю, еще что-нибудь. послушать хорошую музыку от нашего диджея и посидеть на трибуне. В 12:40 встречаемся здесь. Спасибо, что пришли с утра. Спасибо, что пришли в свой выходной день сюда к нам на чемпионат мира. К сожалению, ни одна из сборных Казахстана, ни мужчина, ни женщина не попали в плей-офф. Поэтому у меня большая просьба поддерживать все команды, которые будут играть, поддерживать красивую игру. Все-таки у нас великое событие, чемпионат мира по уличному баскетболу 3-3 здесь, в Казахстане. 12:40 начинается стадия плей-офф. Словения будет играть в Бразилии. Игры на вылет.
Bugün Afganistan komanda Kazakhstan komandaları Marzalar 30 minutdan keyin biz oyunumuzda aleviler жалғастырамыз.
All right, so after careful calculation, we've now found out who it's going to be that joins the United States out of that women's Pool B. USA finishes 3-1 out of Pool B. It came down to that final game between Poland and host Kazakhstan, but by virtue of Poland's win, it obviously created a three-team tie between the Netherlands, Italy, and Poland. First tiebreaker is head-to-head. All three won against each other. Netherlands beat Poland, Italy beat Netherlands, Poland beat Italy. So it went to the second tiebreaker, which is overall points scored, which obviously gives teams incentive to play aggressive offensive basketball and score as many points as they can. And Netherlands did just that, and they will get the nod as the second team out of Pool B on the women's side that advances to the medal rounds. They had 65 points compared to Italy's 55 and Poland's 55 as well. So it'll be the ladies of the Netherlands moving on with the USA to the medal rounds. When we rejoin you, we'll give you a list of all the 16 teams that will be participating on the men's side and on the ladies' side. Of course, there are 8 men's teams and 8 women's teams as well. For the men, we'll see Slovenia take on Brazil. That's a 9-5 seed matchup. We'll also see Italy versus Georgia for the men. Argentina versus Qatar. Of course, the undefeated New Zealand team defending their gold. They were undefeated as they moved to the medal rounds. Meanwhile, for the ladies, we'll see Hungary against Spain, France against the Netherlands, United States and China, and New Zealand and Czech Republic. So the New Zealand team's getting represented on both sides with the men and the women. So we're going to take a brief timeout here in Astana. And when we come back here in about 30 minutes or so, we'll get our quarterfinals underway in the medal rounds. It's a single elimination. You lose and you're done. That's the way it works as action heats up here on the final day in Astana.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we continue to the game studies. Please welcome Slovenia teams. And the first player, Rene Gradoni. Katakhstan. Urbanoman. Matisiska. And we invite the quarter Brazil team. And the first player, Luis Felipe. Marcelo Duro. Felipe Franklin Santos. Fabrizio Verissimo.
Болельщики, я еще раз повторюсь, как говорится, пришло время. У нас заключительный день чемпионата мира среда 3 U18. И прямо сейчас стадиум плей-офф открывает две сборные. Сборная Словении и сборная Бразилии. Я напомню для тех, кто не очень разбирается, в сетках эти уже игры на вылет. Команда проиграла, а вылетает из турнира, занимает места на трибуне. У меня убедительная просьба, желание, чтобы нам всем здесь было.
All right, this is where the action really heats up as we begin quarterfinal play. First round of action as Slovenia, 9 seed, matches up with Brazil. This is A seed, A pool, excuse me, versus Pool D. Slovenia wrap pool play 3-1, and we're off. The first quarterfinal of the day, it is elimination, single elimination. You lose and you are done. Whose day will continue here in Astana. This is the 5th and final day where we will hand out our medals, gold, silver, and bronze, and Brazil is on the board. Fabricio knocks down the 2. Siska working against Franklin, gives it to Oman. Oman has it stolen. Fabricio, that in and out keeps defenders on their heels, but they have an advantage inside there. Franklin called for 3 in the key. Gotta be aware, big man, because the referees are on top of it for sure. So possession goes to Slovenia. Siska out on the perimeter. Siska launching the 2, he's gonna miss it. So rain and bad weather forced us to finish pool play this morning. Just enough time to get this started here this afternoon. Nice crossover and score plus the foul for Fabricio, who's been one of the top scorers in the tournament on the men's side. And remember, Brazil had a nice run last season, finished 10th. Fabricio, the only player back from last year's team. And the free throw's good. Brazil up 3-0. Siska over to Rene. Rene, that's a tough finish there, but it was not cleared. Ball was not clear, so no points on the board. Slovenia is one of 3 European teams from Pool A, and they're back here at this event for the first time after a 5-year drought. Rene gets the score underneath. So Slovenia is now on the board. Now Rene is going to have to guard Franklin. Franklin to Fabricio. Fabricio, pass is deflected. Oman has it. Siska short. Scrum for the ball. Again, this is our first quarterfinal action as our single elimination play has begun on the final day in Astana, Kazakhstan for the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 World Championships. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Franklin working on the smaller Siska, and that's an easy score as Brazil takes a 3-point lead here in the early goings. Oman to Siska, who's guarded by Franklin, a mismatch here. Let's see if he can take advantage. Rene up fakes Fabricio. No fouls called. He was looking at the ref for one. But this is playoff time, so the calls won't come easy. The wind has picked up some here in Astana, but no rain. So as long as no rain is falling from the sky, we're all good. Although the wind could serve as an element that the players may have to overcome out here, but nothing that they aren't used to. This is street ball, and it comes with the territory. And for those of you watching on Facebook right now, remember you can watch the rest of the games on youtube.com/FIBA3x3. But this is where things really heat up. And speaking of heating up, there's my man Fabricio double dipping again as Brazil is out to a commanding 7-1 lead in our first quarterfinal of the day. So Fabricio has come out here with a winning mentality, extremely aggressive on the offensive end, looking for a shot and finding his shot so far in this one. So Rene over to Siska, who's guarded by Franklin. Fabricio directs Franklin to guard Rene now, and fails to get the rebound. Fabricio up fake. Smart foul from Omen, who was clearly beat on the play. So Brazil will now inbounds. Fabricio guarded by Siska. Siska didn't get a hand up, and Fabricio drops him off like the bus stop. Rene answers right back. Quick score on the inside. Still a 6-point advantage for Brazil. Brazil in the blue, Slovenia in the white and green. FIBA 3x3 basketball on and popping from Astana, Kazakhstan, the 9th largest country in the world, and a beautiful, beautiful city. Oman open from 2, he misses, and a hard foul underneath as Franklin rakes Siska right across the face, and he's checking to make sure his nose is still in place after that hit. You can probably tell that Franklin packs quite a punch. Shout out to all you guys watching us on Facebook right now. Our live coverage, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Make sure you're following us on all of our social media accounts. Obviously follow us on Facebook, but follow us on Twitter and Instagram as well at FIBA3x3. You can follow me as well at the _real Kyle M as we see Fabricio continue to pour it on at the _real Kyle M on Twitter. Real Kyle on Instagram. All right, Fabricio putting in work out here. He's blocked as he tries to get to the bucket there. So Fabricio steps up to the free throw stripe as the Brazilian boys are off to a really hot start and expand their lead to 8 points. And we approach the midway mark. Again, 10-minute games are the first to 21. Siska shows some life for Slovenia as they get their 5th point, still down 11-5. Fabricio, heat check, and he's still blazing. Just ask the people sitting courtside. Getting a tan, he's so hot. Rene takes his time, and he's fouled. But how about Fabricio out here for Brazil? Really balling. Fabricio was strong in the last edition, last year. The Rio de Janeiro native loves to get to the basket. Rene having some trouble scoring down low, and just bad luck on that shot as it just rolls in and out. And the Brazilians lead 13-5, 4:29 remaining. First game in our quarterfinal action. 2 of our 16 teams to make the elimination rounds. 8 men's teams, 8 women's teams. Slovenia now inbounding. Foul on the floor. Rene, as the wind is picking up. And Siska picking up 1 point off the made jumper, some good defense. Forces an out of bounds call on Felipe. And Slovenia will continue to be on the attack. Rene launches the 2, he's short. Fabricio has it, and he's been a man on a mission thus far. And he goes to Franklin. Franklin using that size, but he can't finish the deal, missing the layup there. Oman misses, gets his own rebound, out to Siska. Guarded by Fabricio. Siska wants to pick from Oman. And Fabricio playing well on both ends as he gets the steal. Now the crossover. Have some of that. Fabricio putting on a show. Felipe off the mark. Siska can't get the layup to go. Fabricio misses that one. Siska is not going to miss. Siska trying to keep his team alive here, and that's a big 2-pointer that trims the Brazilians' lead to 6 with 3:02 to play in our opening quarterfinal single elimination medal round.
Министерство культуры и спорта Республики Казахстан, Акимат города Астаны, а также, уважаемые друзья, благодарим официального переводчика авиакомпанию Air Astana.
Action back underway here. Of course, the winner of this first quarterfinal will play the winner of Italy and Georgia, who are coming up next in what should be one of the best games of the elimination rounds. That battle of point guards. Fabricio to Duro. Duro has his pass stolen. Siska feeling it from 2 range again, and that time he's going to airball.
Акционерное общество Международный аэропорт Астаны. И от следующей хочется поблагодарить, пожалуйста, FIBA.
Fabricio to Franklin to Duro, wide open look, top of the key, miss. Fabricio, Siska can't do anything with him. Fabricio, keep his game tighter than skinny jeans. Rene, miss.
Словении. Сразу
Cisco drive and the score.
двух защитников позади. Сколько точков.
So as it stands, it's 15-9.
И главное, что на этом
Winner moves on, loser goes home. Again, coming up later, we'll also have the slam dunk competition, the highly anticipated slam dunk competition, and the mixed gender three-point shootout as well. Fabricio doesn't get the shot up in time, so they turn it over. Slovenia now has it up top, and they'll check it up from the 3x3 logo. Time, well, not a timeout, but a delay in action as we see Felipe tie up his shoe. Chance for us to thank our sponsors once again, our founding sponsor, Nike, who makes a tournament like this possible, and Wilson, who provide the basketballs, the ball that you just saw went off the back of the rim for Renee. So Franklin turning his back to the basket against Cisco. And Fabricio will now inbounds for Brazil. Fabricio misses the two. Guarded now by Renee. Fabricio crossover, hanging, scoring with the left. He's in the zone.
Судья подсказывает, что нужно уменьшить время до 42 секунд на блок. По 5 командных фолов у сборной Словении выносили 16-9 счет. Ну все. Выстроили и продолжаем игру. Пятый игра по сборной Бразилии.
Fabricio now looking down low to Franklin, who misses his shot over Cisco. A minute 30 left in this one, but a 7-point deficit for Slovenia, who's trying desperately to keep their hopes alive, their hopes at gold alive. Franklin, an easy lane and jam that gives Brazil 17 points, and it looks like they're going to cruise to a win here in the opening game, where they will await the winner of Italy and Georgia. Georgia, a surprise team, 18 seed. Now, I mentioned that intriguing matchup at the point guard position. I can't wait to see that. And we're just a few minutes away from that, in fact. Only 1 minute left in this one. Fabricio, just stop it. Has he scored every point? It seems like it. Cisco. Meanwhile, he may have almost every point for his team. But at least right now, it looks like it might not be enough. We're under a minute. It's a 6-point game. Anything can happen. Brazil in the blue. Slovenia in the white and green. Fabricio. 2-ball miss. Then Fabricio with the defense on Cisco. Franklin with the rebound, turnaround score. Franklin, good defense, but better score from Renee. And that ball was not cleared. So whether or not that score went in or not, it would not have counted. Again, the defensive team, when they rebound the ball, it has to be cleared beyond the 2-point arc. 15 seconds left. Cisco launches, and that's going to be all she wrote, as Brazil could just run the clock out here if they want to, but Renee gives Franklin a shove out of bounds. Maybe a shove out of frustration after a tough way to see their campaign here in Astana come to an end. But this Slovenian team with plenty of talent, and they'll continue to represent in 3x3 basketball, I'm sure, in future events. But the players dapping it up as we have our first winner of the day. And Brazil is moving on to the semifinals, where they will await the winner of the next contest. 11 seed Italy, 18 seed Georgia. I'll step aside as the players are introduced.
Показывает красивый баскетбол для вас всех, но, к сожалению, сейчас у них закончился чемпионат. Можно им еще поаплодировать, мужики? Я жму вам руку. Спасибо большое вам, что были здесь и показывали хороший баскетбол. Давайте их проводим под аплодисменты. Так, а мы продолжаем.
Yeah, and this is where we continue today's game. To then please welcome Italy team, Nicolas Dessi, Mario Gay, Emmanuel Joshi, Andrea Mizambote, and the Dessi we invite to guard. Please welcome Georgia team, Dato Argazava, Georgi Losantia, Nikolishvili, Nika Darbaidze,
All right, so Georgia in the red, Italy in the white. And as I mentioned, keeping a close eye on that battle of point guards between Gay and Dato. Gay, one of the better scoring point guards, I guess you could say, as he and Dato dap it up. And as I mentioned, Dato reminds me a lot of Jason Williams. I guess it's got a lot to do with that shaved head, but also that swagger too, and the way he passes the ball. And this one is off and going. So many threats out here on this Georgia team. As Darbaidze is one of the emerging players. And don't sleep on Lolishvili either. He doesn't look like a two-point shooter, but he's done a lot of damage throughout this tournament from there. Dato, a bit inconsistent with his jump shot, but he's a playmaker and a constant threat for our top plays of the day due to his ball handling ability. He's guarded by Gay here, and Gay's on skates. Dato dropping him off, and he dots the eye. Gay now. Swinging it, and the two ball is a splash from Dessi. Good defense, Mezzanotte. Mezzanotte, long ball, miss. Mezzanotte and Dessi, make a formidable duo on the front line of this Italian team. Dato, nice find, and it's going to be a miss. But we'll see the big man, Corsantia, go to the line. Off the miss is Dato, down low, Corsantia. Dato up fake on Gay, and he tried a quick pass to Darbaidze, but he couldn't get it to go. Dato working it at the top of the key now. And once again, if you're watching on Facebook right now, we appreciate you, and you're in for a treat as we are into the elimination rounds on an exciting fifth and final day here in Astana, Kazakhstan for the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Championships. Dato up fake, but he's blocked by Desi, showing that defensive athleticism, if you will. Desi calling for it. He steps back. Korsantia defends well, and Desi launches a long two or short two, but that's out of bounds. It's 2-1, Italy on top. Only a minute and a half has passed in this one. Darbaidze driving, dishing, and Korsantia is going to score it. Gay up top. Let's see him work against Dato. He hangs and tries to get his pass to Mezzanotte, and Mezzanotte can't make it happen. 3 seconds in the key as Gay slaps fives with the referee for making the right call. That's the first time I've seen that in this tournament. And Gay from the 3x3 logo, bottoms. Georgi guarding Darbaidze. Darbaidze, beautiful moves, and he's blocked by Mezzanotte. Dato taking Gay's cookies as Darbaidze forced to the baseline, smartly passes that before he's out of bounds. Desi, meanwhile, rebounds for Italy. Off the air ball, Korsantia. And Dato hanging and hitting. Giving Gay a little taste there as he gets to the bucket. So still a very close game. 2.5 minutes have been played. 4-3. Gay gets his stuff smacked. Darbaidze is going to clear. Through the legs he goes. Dato now has it. And Dato, Korsantia scores it. Desi now thought about the two. Instead, he gets it to Gay, and Gay has lost his footing and couldn't get the shot up. As we take another look, he was able to hit the rim there, but it was too little too late. 4 apiece here in our second game of the quarterfinals. The winner of this will move on to face Brazil in the semifinals. And after this game, we'll move over to the ladies' side, where we'll play a couple of games as they get their quarterfinals underway. Crossover, Dato, but he can't connect. Korsantia, good defense. As Italy has support. Standing by, Gay pull up just off the front of the rim, but he gets it. Nice scoop, but a miss. Mezzanotte using that length, and he's gonna score. Darbaidze, nice drive, and he's hacked. So he's gonna get an opportunity to shoot a free throw here. This is Italy's 4th appearance at the 3x3 Under-18 World Championships. Finished 3rd in 2011, 30th in 2012, and 21st in 2013. As Gay puts the 2-ball up and puts one in the grill of Dato. So the point guard matchup proven to be pretty good so far. as Italy leads 7-5.
Но, друзья, не забывайте, что в сборной Грузии есть секретное оружие. Валишвили врага.
FIBA 3x3 basketball on and popping here in Astana, Kazakhstan. It is the final day of what's been an eventful week here in Astana, and we still have our medals to hand out. That's what we all are here for. Who's going to take gold? Who's going to get silver and bronze for the men and women? Korsantia, baseline score, it's 7 apiece. Gay, stepping up again, and he's Steph wet from distance. Dato driving, drops it off. Korsantia gets his stuff beat by Desi. Dato, floater, just off the rim. Mezzanotte to Desi. Desi to Mezzanotte, to Giorgi. Maybe too much passing from the Italians there, as Dato now has it working against Giorgi. Little push off, and he misses the shot anyway. Mezzanotte rebound. Giorgi cuts through, misses. Mezzanotte, nice follow. Yes, sir. It's 10-7. Check that. 10-9. Courtesy of Dato with the long-range shot. We're past the halfway mark now. We're under 5 minutes to go in our second quarterfinal. Gay trying his luck from way back, and he was way off the mark there. Dato to Darbaidze, Darbaidze to Dato. Oh, he thought about the two. Instead, he gets to the cup and barely misses that. Darbaidze got his back for the score. It is 10 up as these two continue to trade blows. 18 seed versus an 11 seed. Dato crossover. Oh, great recovery defense from Giorgi. And forces a crazy shot from Dato to beat the shot clock. Gay now guarded by Darbaidze, and this is a mismatch. If Gay can use that quickness, he steps back and he puts one right in the eye socket of Darbaidze. Timeout on the floor for Red, as Italy leads 12-10.
Ну что, болельщики определились, за кого вы в этой встрече болеете? Трибуна Б, Италию или Грузию поддерживаете? Трибуна А, вы кого? Грузию, да? Ну нормально разделились. Грузия, давайте так и поболеем. Пошизите друг против друга. Тоже кайфаните, давайте. Помогайте защищаться.
Dato now guarding Gay, as Desi is guarded by Lolishvili, who's checked in now for Georgia. As we get a little break in play here. But what an eventful week. What an eventful week. We've seen some amazing basketball played here in Astana, and the fans have given us as much support as we could even ask for. And here at Day 5 is no different, as Italy's lead is now at 13-10. Desi working on Lolishvili. Gay tied up underneath, and you know the rules here at FIBA 3x3. Jump ball goes to the defense. 3:30 to play in this one. Dato right at Gay. Gay swipes it And Dato nearly puts his own ball back in, but Darbaidza is there to do it. You win and you move on to the semis, you lose and you go home. This is not pool play. Pool play is over. This is the real deal. Dato getting his sneaks laced up before he inbounds the rock. Darbaidza. Dato, nice little stop and go, but he misses the crib. Desi to Mezzanotte. Mezzanotte, Desi, no. Desi gets it out for Georgie for the clear. Mezzanotte tips in his own miss. Dato has a birdie. Darbaidza. That's a grown man move in the paint. Desi now over to Mezzanotte. The Italians moving the ball nicely as Georgie gets the score. 2.5 to play in this one. Italy holding on to that 3-point advantage. Darbaidza using that strength. Mezzanotte, a great contest on that defensively. And Darbaidza, he doesn't stray away from that contact underneath, does he? Yeah. And Georgie. Dato. Lolishvili just off the mark from 2, a little upset with himself because he normally makes those wide open ones. Georgie down low to Mezzanotte, the lighter of the two in that matchup against Darbaidza, but he has that length, those long arms, and let's see if he can utilize them against Dato. Dato with the quickness, and he got the moves, and Dato is just going to miss the shot. Desi, no. So only 1 minute and 30 seconds left, and Georgia's dream run here in Astana could be coming to an end. As I mentioned, an 18 seed in this one. And just a little history for you. And I needed this history lesson even myself, being from the United States. When I think of Georgia, I think of the state of Georgia, particularly Atlanta, where I used to work. But this Georgia team is obviously from the country of Georgia. And they're at the intersection of Europe and Asia. Former Soviet Republic. It's home to the Caucasus mountain villages and the Black Sea beaches. So they've been representing well out here with that Georgia across their chest in the red jerseys. They've got their work cut out if they want to win this. It's a 4-point game, $1:13 remaining. And again, the winner of this one will move on to play Brazil in the semifinals. That match coming up later this afternoon. Of course, we'll move over to the women's side as they open quarterfinals after this. Dunk competition and 3-point shootout coming up with the men and the women on the floor for that. Mixed gender 3-point shootout. Mezzanotte. He sees his 2 go off the rim. Dato, who has been a reluctant shooter from long range. Oh, that's a big score there. As Corsantia is hacked and gets it to go down. So this could be a 2-point play if he can connect from the stripe. You see him holding his neck a little bit, and they're checking on him to make sure he's all right. He's going to have to shake it off. Otherwise be substituted out for Lolishvili if he's still affected. And apparently he wasn't hurt too bad because he stroked the free throw. Mezzanotte to Gay. Gay, 2-ball, no. Georgie to Gay. Gay has his stuff smacked by Darbaidza. We're under 40 seconds to go. Darbaidza misses. So it's a 16-14 advantage for Italy. Georgia ball at the top of the key. Get a second look at the nice swat from Darbaidza. Dato thought about the two. He gets defenders off balance with that hesitation, but he was unable to finish at the rim. And very disappointed in himself with a chance to pull within a point. He knows that a loss here would mean the end of their campaign here in Astana, and their shot at gold would be gone. Yeah, Desi had an entire foot out of bounds on that play. Easy call for the referee. And the referee's letting the fans know it's okay to have some fun out here, but don't heckle these young players. These are 18-year-olds and younger, so still developing game-wise, from a physical standpoint and also from a maturity standpoint as well. We call them men and women, but at 18 years old and younger, I think it's safe to say there's still boys and girls out here. We hope you boys and girls are having fun watching on Facebook. Remember, you can watch the rest of the games on youtube.com/FIBA 3x3. But all of your quarterfinal, semifinal, and of course final action live on Facebook. Head on over to my basketball page, NBA Digital Kyle Montgomery, and leave your comments. Tell me what you think about the tournament so far. Tell me who you think is going to win. I'll jump on throughout the day and interact with you guys. Again, that's NBA Digital Kyle Montgomery. As we're having some fun here in Astana. A little clock malfunction with Italy at the line here, looking to expand their lead. Lolishvili is going to check in. 3 ticks remaining as Italy leads by 3. And this one is a done deal, as time is going to run out on Georgia's season. And you see the Italian fans are pumped up as they come down to the court to greet their winners. And Italy will be moving on as an 11th seed to face Brazil. That's coming up later. Up next, we turn to the ladies. Yeah, it'll be number 1 overall seed Hungary against 5 seed Spain. Of course, both teams are recognized here at the end as the Italian team is getting some love from the fans, and you're taking a look at some of the replays and some of the highlights from that one. But hats off to Georgia, who represented their country well, and the fans here in Astana, Kazakhstan are offering their support. See the fist pump from Gay, and there's those Italian fans I was telling you about. And they're live. We'll see the number 1 ranked women's player in all of under 18 FIBA 3x3, and Veronica Kanyasi, who took gold in the women's skills competition yesterday, leading her Hungary team against Spain. This is the second appearance at the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 World Championships for Hungary, as they hope to keep their quest for gold alive against the ladies from Spain, who are a tough out, that's for sure.
Болельщики, зрители, давайте побыстрее своих девчонок еще раз. Сейчас мы будем ведем первую игру плей-оффа у девушек. Очень сильные.
And we're off. Spain in the red, Hungary in the white. Spain women are the only team in either the men's or women's ranks, returning 3 players from the World campaign and all 4 from the European campaign. They're led by sharpshooter Lucia Alonso, who is starting this game on the bench as they opt to start with more size instead. Gerben, who's been extremely aggressive throughout this tournament, has been a big reason why Hungary is here. Morez provides some interior defense, and Turuk is just a monster on the post. As Kanyasi, Gerben, has it stolen. Kanyasi's on the bench, and Jinzo is going to knock down the shot to get the scoring started for Spain. Nice spin move and a foul. Soleil apologizing to Morez. Unintentional. She's just playing as hard as she can. That's all you can ask of the players here on the floor. So a disappointing finish for Spain last year, who experimented with a team younger than most. Finished 11th at the Under-18 World Championships. But they have had some success, finishing 5th at the European Championships. Veronica Kanyasi kicks it to Turuk. And she misses. So Alonso, the sharpshooter, is in. Jinza is driving, using that size and strength, and Morez just is overpowered as Jinza gets that to go. Kanyasi going to have to prove that #1 ranking here in the elimination rounds. If she's the real deal, she's going to miss that shot. I still think she's the real deal regardless of what happens, but she has an opportunity and a stage to cement her ranking in people's minds. She's done nothing to change that so far here in this tournament. They're going to recheck it up top. 3x3 basketball, the first to 21, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. We got an early start today, if you didn't know, and just joining us on Facebook, we had yesterday's action canceled early because of heavy rains and heavy winds, and I'm not even afraid to admit, your announcer, who grew up in Kansas where tornadoes run rampant, was a little bit afraid. I was like, man, I didn't expect this. In any case, we started early this morning to finish pool play before getting our quarterfinal action begun here this afternoon. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, glad to be. Been having a ball watching these athletes ball here in Astana, Kazakhstan. Soleil up and in. Got a chance to visit the Vitek Tower yesterday as well. Beautiful view from the top of that. One of the attractions in this very picturesque city here in Astana. Meanwhile, it's a 3-point advantage for Spain in the red, Hungary in the white. Gerben guarding Naida. Naida, beautiful pass to Alonso, who just cannot finish it. Difficult shot underneath. Naida playing some good defense on Kanyasi. Kanyasi to Gerben. Gerben, 2-ball, no. And the Hungary men's team is in the crowd and looking to cheer their lady friends along. This is our third quarterfinal game of the day. We've seen a couple of quarterfinals with the men, as we saw Italy and Brazil move on. Now we will see who has a spot, the first spot in the semifinals for the ladies. Kanyasi stops And misses on the pop. Just couldn't complete it for me. Soleil against Morez, and she just misses that. Morez clears it. Goes between a couple of Spaniards and travels in the process. And a brief stoppage in play with the score at 4-1. Naira, a very difficult guard for any defender because of her size and aggression, and she has a nice touch around the basket. Alonso, interior pass to Jinzo. Jinzo misses. Naira, though, with the hustle, but has a hand on it, and it's going to go out of bounds. See the towering Jinza out there. She's ranked 4th overall in the under-18 rankings. And you can see why. Meanwhile, the 2 ball's going to go down for Taruk. And that's a big one. Gives Hungary their 3rd point. As Naira is now on the attack. And this is a good matchup between she and Taruk, who are both very aggressive players. And neither one of them is going to give up any ground. Kanyasi up and under is going to miss. Naira to Jinzo. Again, ranked number 4 in the under-18 rankings. Naira misses the J. Taruk calling for it and hold down low on Alonso, who's at a disadvantage on the block size-wise. And there's your number 1 player kicking it over to Morez. Kanyasi right at Alonso, over to Garabin. Garabin way short on that. Soleil with the rebound, but stepped on the line, out of bounds. It will go to Hungary. And again, you can watch our other games that have been played on Facebook. Live coverage continuing now. Live coverage continue on Facebook. You can watch the other games on YouTube, youtube.com/FIBA3x3. All right, a little bit of miscommunication on my part. So you guys are watching on YouTube right now. Thank you for that. Five to 3, Spain on top. Right at the 5-minute mark now, which means we're halfway through our first women's quarterfinal on what will be a long but action-packed day in Astana, Kazakhstan. Hungary hearing the chants from the crowd. Props to the family members who made the trip out here to watch their daughters out here, and sons for that matter, compete in this tournament. I'm sure many family members are watching on YouTube right now, so much love to you as well. We hope that you guys have been enjoying yourselves as a fight for the ball down low. Told you Taruk was aggressive, and she makes no apologies for it as she checks out of the game. Kanyasi to Merez. Merez just has that two ball go off the mark. Naila to Jinzo. Jinzo right past Kanyasi, but can't finish the deal. She's going to finish the deal now after they get the loose ball. And Spain leads it by 3. Kanyasi answers with a score off the glass. So it's 4-6. Spain on top in the red, Hungary in the white. Soleil, spin move, foul. She's going to get a free throw attempt. So the winner of this game will face the winner of France and Netherlands. France undefeated, led by the twin towers of Shamatsi and Gay, who are too hot to hold and too much to handle for most teams. Gerabin over to Kanyasi. Kanyasi right at Soleil. Turuk thought about it, didn't get the shot up in time, so that's going to be a violation. And Naira likes the defense from her teammates, giving them high fives as we take a timeout on the floor with Spain up by 7. A couple of the highlights so far. Naira getting one to go off the glass. Taruk doing an inside and out. Kanyasi rather quiet offensively. But you become ranked #1 by playing on both ends of the floor, and she's been pretty solid on the defensive end. And Naira might even have been fouled on that play. She still gets it to go as Spain expands their lead to 4 points. 3:30 remaining in the first quarterfinal. Single elimination here. So if you win, you go home. Taruk, no. Alonso down to Naira. Naira over to Alonso. Alonso is looking for the interior pass, and nothing doing on that play. Again, both defending champs from the men and women's are still in play here in Astana, as France took gold for the women last year, and we saw New Zealand take gold for the men, and they've been nothing short of straight dominant in this tournament so far, undefeated in pool play. We'll see them on the floor a little bit later this afternoon. Soleil, nice move, but no finish, as she will go to the free throw line. 2:50 on the clock. Soleil short. Hungary will now inbound. Kanyasi fouled by Alonso on her way to the bucket. This Hungary team needs to get something going offensively if they hope to stay alive here. You know, Kanyasi played on the Hungarian teams that won bronze at the 2015 3x3 Under 18 World Championships and gold at the 2015 Under 18 European Championships. So she has that experience. We'll see if it pays dividends against Spain with Hungary down by 4. Take a second look there, good block. As good as the offense has been out here, the defense has been just as good And that one's
Они всегда
on the
держат.
floor.
Руки всегда вверху. Никогда не опускают, чтобы не палить. Чувствуется
Or so I
подготовка.
thought.
Вообще,
I
на
was
самом
actually in
деле,
the process of the shot.
у команд и клубов
So
очень
Kanyasi
подготовка. Они из
will
лучших
shoot.
в мире. А из этих команд.
Just going to get one here.
Баскетбола. Но, кстати, не только не баскетбола. Вспомним мы великий клуб.
And she splashes it. Naida, nice up fake. Has it deflected. Soleil gets on the ground for it
Опять игра в партере.
and gets it over to Naida,
3 секунды.
but cannot get it up because she was laying down in the paint for 3 seconds. Not often that you see that.
Напарник МС. Вернись ко мне.
Gerabin, nice move, but the defense too tough. As the ball will now go out of bounds to Spain. Alonso bottled up by Gerabin. Some good defense there. In a close game still, it's an 8-5 lead, under 2 minutes to play, so time is of the essence for Hungary. And Spain just looking to continue to hold them off. Morez's shot is gonna pull them within 2. Naida going to work, Soleil, going to work off the glass. Gets out to defend Gerabin, but Gerabin puts one in her grill. That's a 2-ball. So now just a 1-point game as Hungary trails 9-8, minute and 20 seconds to play.
Смотрите, как уже тяжело, но просто сила на исходе. Диджей, ну-ка сделай тихо, давайте мы все поаплодируем девчонкам, прибавим им сил.
Another look at that 2-ball.
Спасибо вам,
And she just
товарищи.
let that thing fly as soon as she stepped beyond the 2-point line, and it was money in the bank.
Таира с мячом, 3-й номер.
Alonso, Naida, 2 in and out.
Кто прям выплевывает. Эти очки Ганеси с мячом. 40. Он
Kanyasi
рассмотр.
drives, misses.
Удается не сравнять счет. 50 секунд.
Naida to Alonso. Alonso jab step right at Taruk.
40 неплохо защищалась.
And good contest.
Молодец этот мяч. Берегер попыталась. Под кольцо стало. Можно не так. Да.
Hard foul down low on Alonso.
Текла.
And that's going to send Gerabin to the line. 37 seconds remaining in this one.
Это шестое командное замечание.
And timeout on the floor when we come back.
Минутный перерыв. Давай, диджей, поднимай музыку.
We'll,
Послушаем.
See Gerabin step up to the free throw line.
Еврофон начало. Судья подсказывает Геребер.
Okay, apparently that was on the floor, but Gerabin responds in a big way anyway and scores it. So we got ourselves a 9-9 game. Under 30 ticks to go. Spain, Hungary, a spot in the semifinals is awaiting. And a spot on the plane back home with no medal awaits the loser.
6 командных замечаний у сборной Испании, 4 у сборной Венгрии. Ginza, лидер команды Испании, сейчас отдает пас.
Ginza back in the game, and they're going to try to get her the rock immediately. She's so dangerous down there. She misses the shot, though. Gerben, nice spin move and great defense. Oh, but a foul is called on Ginza, who was very unhappy with that. And is going to send Gerben to the strike. 13 ticks remain in this one. Packed house here in Astana as quarterfinal action is heating up. Seeing two men's games, Brazil and Italy winners. This is our first women's game. Gerben, that was clutch. That was clutch. It's going to give Hungary a 1-point advantage. Second free throw attempt is off the mark. Naira for two! She puts Spain up by 1. 5 seconds to go. Gerben spinning. Spain has it. And the win. Hungary has been eliminated. And what a shot from Naira, who chucks the deuces from the corner and wins the game for her team. What a finish here in our first quarterfinal for the women, as Spain finds a way to get it done there at the end, courtesy of that shot from Naira. Unbelievable. Wow. So hats off and credit to really both teams. Spain obviously moving on, but Hungary, the #1 seed, has been eliminated. And still a lot to be proud of with the way they played out here. And they represented well here in Astana, but it's Spain moving on. So who will they play? Well, we're about to find out. France, who's undefeated, didn't lose a single game in pool play, dominated every game that they played, including previously undefeated China, who was their last game in pool play. They go up against the Netherlands. And as you know, the Netherlands were able to get into this elimination round after we went through the process of tiebreakers. So after all the head-to-heads were sorted out, it went down to total points, and the Netherlands had more total points, 65 to be exact, and earned themselves a spot here in the elimination round. They're going to have their hands full, as I mentioned, the twin towers of Shamatsi and Gay, but really a well-rounded France team. Lukoki and DNA also monsters on that team. But Gay has really stood head and shoulders above the rest. One of the top scorers in the tournament, not just for the women, but that's men and women combined. She's been that unstoppable. Maybe an underrated advantage that France tends to have over their opponent is the defensive intensity that they get from DNA and Lukoki, who play like wild women on that end of the floor. They're just everywhere. So France in the white, Netherlands in the orange. And, showing France some love, got to show Netherlands some love too. Showed a lot of grit just to get to this round. And Florin is a monster once she catches fire. She's blocked there from Shamatsi. And we saw Decker earlier lighten it up from three-point range. So in no way will this be a walk in the park for France, despite their undefeated record coming out of pool play. This is our fourth quarterfinal game. Second from the ladies. Just saw Spain move on in dramatic fashion. The winner of this game will join them in a semifinal match that we'll see later on this evening. you're following us on our social media accounts. See the miss there, at FIBA 3x3. And use the hashtag whenever you're posting either a comment or a picture or whatever the case may be. Use the hashtag 3x3U18. Follow me on at @the_RealKyleM. Real Kyle on Instagram as well. Lukoki drew the foul, and she's going to get a free throw attempt. Still scoreless, but only a little over a minute into this game. As Bauer has it, Slagter to Bauer. Decker now working against Lukoki. Gay now inbounding. Lukoki, DNA right at Bauer. DNA is gonna throw up the shot and misses it. Nice box out by Bauer as those two battle. That's gonna be an interesting matchup in this one. Lukoki down to Gay. Gay guarded by Slagter. And the miss, but the score from Lukoki. Nice drive, but unable to get the finish to go for Bauer. Now Florin is guarding Shamatsi. Clear size advantage, but Gay deuces up, deuces down as she splashes the net. Slagter passes deflected. It's going to stay with the highlighter orange. I really like those jerseys, by the way. That's not meant as a joke. They're bright, right in your face. But everything about 3x3 basketball is right in your face, so it works right in line with the competition. Netherlands still yet to score in this one as they trail 3-0. It's their 5th appearance at the Under-18 World Championships. You see Robin Bauer out there guarding Shamatsi. If you want to know more about Bauer, go to youtube.com/FIBA3x3. We sat down with her 2 days ago. Of course, her brother was in the competition as well. His team has since been eliminated. So she's representing the family name, trying to keep Netherlands' hopes alive. She goes down low to Slagter. Slagter cannot make it happen. Lukoki now has it. And a collision over there from Florin and Lukoki. Lukoki being a good sport. Oh, yeah. She accidentally threw that hand back, and Florin took a shot right to the grill. But you don't get to this stage in the competition without being tough. Everybody on this floor has got some toughness and some thick skin, and they're balling here in Astana. Florin. Drive off the glass, no. Lukoki. Over to DNA. Oh, she's packed by Bauer, and good sportsmanship after she stuffed her shot back in her face. She helps her up. That's what we like to see. Breaking action here, both teams huddling up. As the quarterfinals have been very entertaining thus far through about 3.5 games. This one a relatively low score so far. Credit to the defense being played on both ends. France leads 3-0. And they inbound here. Lukoki to Gay. Gay can do it inside and out. But they can't make anything happen on that possession. Gay gets a hand on it out of bounds. It's going to be Netherlands ball.
Стремительным проходом, когда туда идет, очень быстрыми шаги набирает. И что самое интересное,
Nice drive.
а еще больше ускоряется.
Decker couldn't get the score to go.
У защиты. И этого хватает, чтобы сделать более-менее
And
свободный
again,
бросок.
France is the defending champ, although they don't have anybody returning from last year's gold medal team, believe it or not.
Пилот, как говорится. Я вам скажу так, что стоит Нидерландам забить.
And the score goes. France, one of 5 teams undefeated in pool play, coming into the competition. And Bauer misses the free throw. Netherlands are on the board, though. At least they do have a score. It's 4-1. And Gay called for the offensive foul. And she's having a conversation with the referee saying, no, I got fouled. It's always the other guy, or in this case, it's all the other girl. Bauer, nice drive, and maybe better defense from DNA. Gay kicking it to DNA with that hair blowing in the wind. She's going to miss the deuce. Nice tip from Gay, back to DNA. DNA turns, off the glass she goes, and that's a score for France. 5-1. Slachter to Decker, who had the hot hand earlier, and she's fouled on a 2-point attempt, so she's going to get a couple of free throws here. The second free throw is good, so it's 5-3. Lukoki, contact, no call. Letting them play here in the quarterfinals. But Decker just took her eye off of it, and it's going to go out of bounds to France. Shamatsi can't get the pass from Lukoki. Decker, 2-ball, corner pocket, yes! Lukoki, the jumper, no good. But she hustles and gets the loose ball. A foul on Florin as DNA was heading to the cup. Have no fear, Kyle Montgomery in your ear from Astana, Kazakhstan. As we will hand out gold before the day is done. Gay gets her own miss and scores it over Slachter. Now Gay is, in most matchups, has a distinct size advantage on the inside, but Slachter is pretty sizable herself and not easily moved and got some great length. So what we're seeing is Gay play well, but not nearly as easily as she has in pool play. Nice tie up there from Gay. Decker had a look, a wide open look from the top of the key, and she cannot get it to go. DNA, Shamatsi, no. Slachter guarded by Gay. Slachter to Decker. Decker, bang, bang. Deep two is good. Netherlands lead France now. And remember, France was out to that early 3-0 lead. Now it's 7-7. 3:40 to go in this one. Bauer driving. Gay shot off the mark. So Decker has it. Guarded by Shamatsi. Substitutions being made as DNA steps out for France. Lukoki steps in, and both teams take a timeout, as I will as well. Only for a quick drink of water. Florin now inbounding for Netherlands. Slagter gathers her steps, misses the tough shot. DNA, nice hustle, but Netherlands ultimately end up with it. Decker guarded by DNA and Gay, and she's fouled by Gay, which will send her to the free throw line. Netherlands with a 1-point advantage, 3 minutes and 12 seconds left in our second women's quarterfinal, our fourth quarterfinal total. Again, we saw Brazil and Italy for the men move on. And Spain awaits the winner of this one. DNA has a wide open shot, and she says, why not? Splashes it. 8 up. Bauer attacking Lukoki, and successful as she goes off the glass. Shamatsi to DNA. DNA, nice drive, creates some space and a good score down low. So France trying to continue their defense of their win last year and gold medal. Another sweet score from Bauer. Sure, her brother is looking on and giving her a good fist pump after that one.
Замена Луковки высаживается на замену. Гей у сборной Франции появляется на площадке.
Gay, step back jumper, and that's going to even things up at 10 apiece. Florin working on Chamatsi, and she's going to miss that shot badly. Gay working down low. 11-10 France. Meanwhile, Bauer with the answer. .125 left to go, 12-11. Slagter to Bauer, splits the defense. Fouled on the floor, and a hard foul at the basket as well from DNA. Bauer, nice pass down to Slagter, who saves it. Cross-court pass was dangerous by Gay, but no defender was looking. Shamatsi over the back. It's going to be Netherlands ball. Decker takes one in the grill and still scores it. 12 up. DNA can't get the layup to go. It's going to be white ball up top. Lukoki will inbound. All even at 12 apiece in quarterfinal action in the elimination rounds. Gay misses the shot. Florin guarded by DNA. Approaching about 30 seconds remaining in this one. And the ball is going to go to Orange after the good save by Florin. Timeout on the floor. It'll be Netherlands ball when we come back.
Какая сборная пройдет дальше.
The long two with the shot clock going down off the mark. 20 seconds left. DNA up fake and an easy score, which just might be the game winner. We'll see what happens in the last 15 seconds. Decker working on Lukoki. Her shot off the mark. Big rebound by Gay, and she's fouled. So wow, DNA with an easy layup to put France up. And you would think that a Netherlands defender would have tried to at least foul instead of giving such an easy drive. But maybe a miscommunication, and that's it. France slapping fives as they will move on. And they have still yet to lose here in Astana. 4 games of pool play and 1 elimination game. They're a flawless 5-0.
Я, кстати, хочу напомнить, что Нидерланды на данный момент единственная команда, которая обыграла из сборной Соединенных Штатов Америки. Вот так вот. Но, к сожалению, не проходит дальше по турнирной сетке, а Франция идет дальше. Большое спасибо вам, девчонки, за эту игру.
All right, so what we've seen so far in quarterfinal play, we saw Brazil pick up a win over Slovenia to move on the men's side, and we also saw Italy win over Georgia to move on to the semifinals, and France just moving on. They'll meet Spain, but in the meantime, a little break in our action here to enjoy some of the local entertainment provided here in Astana. So I'll step aside for just a moment and allow you guys to enjoy just that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we invite to court Argentina teams. And the first player, Tomás Caballero. Santiago Ibarra. Don Gualichetti. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, to the next team, Qatar. Please welcome the first player, Alen Hazimbegovic. Nedim Uzli. Karim Sadigovic. Seydoun Moyer.
All right, on the men's side, we pick it up with Qatar in the burgundy against Argentina. Argentina, one of 6 undefeateds in the tournament, heading into the elimination rounds. So Qatar will have their hands full. But with the number 1 ranked player in the under 18 category, Nadim, on the court, Qatar is never going to be an easy out. And also keep an eye on Ferris, too, on this team. He's proven to be a great dynamic slasher and even shown some proficiency from distance as well. Argentina is led by Lautaro Berra, the big man in the middle, and as well as Quercetti, the aggressive player wearing number 14 in the white and blue stripe, taking it right at Sadu. And the pull-up jumper from Caballero is off the mark. So this is men's pool B and C winners going at it. Quercetti open too, he misses. Caballero's blocked underneath. Nadim now has it. He's out to Ferris. Ferris is off the mark on his 2, and Nadim can't get the layup to go. So Caballero now has it for Argentina. Get our first score of the game for the Argentinians. Nadim off the front of the rim. Sadu, rebound underneath, and that bucket's not going to count. It is on the floor. All right, so after the made free throw, it's 1-1. Berra, as Quercetti gets the follow. They also have an aggressive Ibarra waiting on the bench, who always gives this Argentinian team a nice boost. A very intense player. You can see it in his play and in his face when he hits the floor. I love to see that passion from these young players here in this tournament. Nadim driving and missing. Gets the board between the outstretched arms of Caballero and Berra, and he can't get it up. Caballero right at Sadu. Sadu goes for the steal, risking being called for a foul there. And Sadu gets a hand up on the shot from Quercetti. Ferris, he likes it too, and he's going to miss it. This Qatar team almost did not even make it to this point. They had to beat host Kazakhstan as we see Caballero knock it in. They had to beat host Kazakhstan in their final game to have an opportunity to make the medal rounds, and they did it. They pulled it out with a dominant effort from Seydu, but it could have very easily been the host Kazakhstan. Instead, it's the boys in burgundy, and they're the real deal. 4-2 Argentina on top, as Caballero will go to the free throw stripe here. And sees his free throw roll in there. Allen, with the length that he has, is going to be an interesting matchup to watch against Bera. Bera standing at 208 centimeters. He's the tallest player in the tournament, along with New Zealand's Ty Wynyard. Seydu is the heaviest player in the tournament, along with Ty Wynyard.
Ну что, уважаемые болельщики, приступаем к поддержке.
Seydu
На штрафном броске у нас Seydu.
at the stripe has already made one from there, and he's money in the bank on the second. Corsetti misses the shot, gets his own rebound. Swiped down by Seydu as he's called for the foul. Corsetti takes his time, does his thing, and knocks down the free throw. Ferris launches the long two right off the front of the rim there. Off the foot of Bera, it looked like. Bera, nice move baseline. That ball's moving around. Seydu, though, a smart defender. He steps right in front of it, steals the pass, and the possession is now in Qatar's hands. And Seydu, the big fella, steps back deep and splashes it. Corsetti trying to answer back. He's got an air ball for his response. 6-6 game, 6:27 left. Our fifth quarterfinal. So we're seeing two of the 16 teams in competition here in the elimination rounds, at least to start the day. We've already seen two men's teams eliminated in Slovenia and Georgia. Brazil and Italy moving on in those games. And meanwhile, on the women's side, we've seen Spain and France both move on. Hungary and Netherlands going home. And Seydu does not want to go home because he splashes another double deuce. Qatar up 8-6. Ibarra couldn't make anything happen down low, but he's tough as nails. And he's guarding Allen. Ferris, two ball rattles in, and Qatar has it going from long range. But the answer comes from Caballero. We're getting an early two-point shootout. Caballero takes a hard foul underneath, and he will shoot a free throw. 8-10, Qatar on top. Caballero money on the free throw. Seydu. Allen. No. Nadim. And he's going to miss.
эйс. Борис уговаривает своего напарника, зачем бросаешь, когда такой сильный ветер.
Argentina will now inbound. Caballero guarded by Nadim. Berra guarded by Seydou. Caballero looking for the pick. He's guarded by Nadim. And he drops him off. He can taste the leather. Allen behind the back. And he's going to miss it. Ibarra, he's going to shoot that lefty too, and he's going to miss it. As Argentina leads 11-10 now, under the 5-minute mark. Seydou doing his thing, and almost gets the steal. Seydou, the number 3 ranked player in the under-18 men's category. And you can see why, as the big fella's stepping beyond 2-point range, and he's chunking up the deuces and seeing them splash through the nets. What a game so far between these two teams. Very evenly matched, and this is a good seeding, as you can see. As Argentina is seeded 15th and Qatar 14th. Qatar 3-1 in pool play, and of course Argentina was undefeated. Seydou taking that Corsetti. Corsetti, normally the bully on the block, but against the larger Seydou, he may be the one getting bullied this time. Ibarra, 2, back rim, Caballero, guarded by Ferris. Caballero, you bet! Bang, bang! Give me all 2 of those. It's 14-12, Argentina. Ferris trying to answer back, he misses. Nadim, ranked number one ranked player, excuse me. He misses. Caballero behind the back, swing it, Corsetti, pass Seydou. Corsetti got fouled probably 2 or 3 times on the way to the goal. And Seydou is arguing his point to no avail. And he's lucky that a technical wasn't assessed, as his teammates came and kind of pulled him back. And Seydou is going to check out of the game, and he's off to a magnificent start. He's got a couple of 2 balls, and his team still trails by 2 though, as Argentina has seemed to have an answer for every 2 ball that Seydou has landed. Corsetti, Caballero spinning on Allen. Allen, good recovery defensively. Corsetti, foul on Ferris down low. Corsetti will look to add a point for Argentina here at the free throw line. 3:31 to play in our 5th quarterfinal game. Corsetti, no. Allen tries to split through the defense, and he has some contact on the way. Foul is called on the floor. .325 on the clock. Nadim, up fake on Corsetti. Nadim, yeah! Score with the foul. Has an opportunity for a 2-point play here. And could tie things up at 14 with a made free throw. This is the 5th edition of the 3x3 Under 18 World Championships, and it has been as good as you would anticipate it would be. Here in Astana, Kazakhstan, Ibarra driving baseline, uses his body well, but doesn't finish so well. Corsetti, that was a tough finish, and he ought to flex his muscles on that one.
Не торопится. Сейду.
Seydu, he's been feeling it, and he misses that one. He says he got fouled. And Seydu is talking with the referees again. That's just that passion coming out in the young fella. Just got to make sure he keeps it contained. 15-13. Vera. Nice move down low, but better defense from Seydu. Seydu is calling for it. Seydu. Foul on the play, as Seydu will get another free throw attempt. Seydu taking his time, lets it go, and it goes in. Qatar within one. It's a 15-14 lead for Argentina. 2:20 to play in our fifth quarterfinal. We will hand out gold today for men and women. And Qatar really felt like that should be their ball, but not the case. The referees say it's in fact Argentina ball, and shot clock violation is they didn't get that up in time. Seydu down low. His hook shot is off the mark. He gets the rebound though and has his shot blocked. Ferris to Allen. Allen using that size and a nice score underneath. And we're all even at 15. Under 2 minutes to play in this one. The defense on Allen too aggressive down low. And the refs make the appropriate call. And the ref also having a little discussion, making sure everybody is on the same page in terms of calls that are being made, why they're being made. Ibarra spinning baseline, nice move, and a foul called on Seydu. Got his hand on that ball, but some contact as well. Seydu looks shocked, and that might be an understatement. Ibarra is going to stroke the free throw. And Ibarra misses the second. Oh, nice move from Ferris as he gives the hezzy to Cavallero. Cavallero, though, using that length to defend. Seydu now has it. Seydu dishes it off to Ferris. Ferris, short jumper, goes in. 16-16, 1:20 to play. Corsetti calling for it, brought it by Ferris. Ibarra takes the long two, and he misses. Corsetti, good rebound, he misses. Cavallero is able to score it. Ferris to Seydu. Seydu, step back, over to Nadim. Nadim, two ball, he hits it! That's a big one, puts Qatar up by one. About 50 seconds to play. So the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired or the first team to 21 wins it. It's 18 apiece, anybody's game with 40 seconds to play. Ferris is fouled as his small body goes flailing. He's going to get 2 free throw attempts.
Уважаемые зрители, я напомню, что у нас игра идет до 21 очка. Команды приблизились к этой отметке уже.
Ferris sees his first free throw go off the mark, so he's going to get another opportunity here. 35 seconds left in this one. Who's going to be moving on to the semifinals? Will it be Qatar or Argentina? And he strokes the free throw. Argentina down by 1. Caballero, nice drive, and just misses the layup. Nadim has it. Ferris is calling for it. 6 seconds on the shot clock. And a foul on the floor. But in the penalty, he will get 2 shot attempts. Ferris gets it to roll in. Qatar can go on to the semis with a free throw make. How clutch is he? He misses it. So Argentina will have an opportunity. Quercetti and Seydu both go for it, and that is off of Seydu, it looks like. And I believe it will be Argentina ball after the timeout as both teams huddle up. It's a 2-point advantage for Qatar as they look to move on from their side of the bracket onto the semifinals. Their semifinal matchup, should they hold on here for either team, it's going to be between New Zealand and Uruguay. All right, Caballero with time ticking down. He's got to get a shot up.
Заканчивается. Время на атаку заканчивается у Аргентины. А что делать? Вариантов нет. Валить нельзя. Друзья, да.
Not sure exactly what the call was there. We'll clarify that or get some clarity on that. As Nadim will step up and have a chance to clinch this. And he misses the first. Fundamentals. Nadim, yes, and it's Qatar. Moving on to the semis. Valiant effort as Argentina suffers their first loss of the entire tournament here in Astana. They were undefeated in pool play, and as soon as the elimination rounds begin is when their campaign comes to an end. Hats off to this Argentinian team who was formidable out here. But the efforts of the big fella in the middle, Seydu, as he pumps the crowd up, has earned his team a spot in the semifinals.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please come at ease. We invite to New Zealand team. And the first player is Samruk-Kazyna.
In our next men's quarterfinal, it'll be New Zealand coming out of Pool D for the men versus Uruguay, who was the number 2 seed the second best team out of Pool A. Players are being introduced, shaking hands, and we're balling. 3x3 style. Under 18 World Championships. The music's bumping. The players are showing their skills, and the fans here are loving it. If you don't believe me, just check out my Instagram. I'm posting videos and Snapchat as well.
Ну что, интересная игра, я поясню почему. Потому что вы сейчас видите на площадку действующих чемпионов мира команду Новой Зеландии. А против них сильная команда играет сборная Уругвая. Посмотрим, сможет ли остановить Уругвая.
All right, so this one is going to be fun. Buckle up.
Или нет?
As Ty Wynyard and the undefeated defending champ New Zealand team take the floor in their all white against Uruguay in the blue. And we're off. Ducasse, nice drive in the score. And Latoa has the ball nearly stripped by Ducasse. Ducasse defending well on that play. And the sneaky athletic Terra, watch out for him in a game like this. He did travel maybe a little bit over anxious on that play, but the nerves understandable in a win or go home situation. The lanky Wardenberg nearly makes it. And that front line of Wynyard and Wardenberg have just been dominating the entire tournament so far, and going to be quite the test, no doubt, for Uruguay. Wardenberg to Latoa to Ty Wynyard, the redshirt freshman at the University of Kentucky. How's that for denial? Barallo. Not today. Ducasse, pull up to back rim, doesn't go. Latoa recovers it, swings it out to Wynyard, who's been working on his shot from long range out here in Astana, and he shows us the results. Two ball is good from the top of the key. It's 2-1, New Zealand. The feed down low is stolen as Ducasse, with that length that he has, will make the interior pass into Ty Wynyard probably a little more difficult than usual, as Wynyard has had his way so far. That is a foul on the floor, as Latoa was waiting on the call like, does anybody else see this? He had that look on his face. So Wynyard is going to miss on the drive. Ducasse will inbounds for Uruguay. Nice spin move, baseline from Rojas. He scores with the foul. Potential two-point play here coming up. Rojas, stroke from the free throw line, easy breezy. Ducasse, baseline, pass. It's going to be white ball, ruled off of Uruguay. As McDonald is now in for New Zealand, wearing the number 6. It's getting a little testy. Rojas not going to give Wardenberg anything, even after the foul was called. All right, actually no foul. It's 3 in the key. Rojas score underneath. 4-2 Uruguay on top. Ty Wynyard to Wardenberg. Wardenberg takes the contact, he misses. Wynyard, rebound, and he's hacked. So Uruguay not making anything easy on Wynyard down in the post area. He's going to have to earn some points at the free throw stripe. And who knows, that may be the strategy when going against this New Zealand team. They're so formidable up front with Wynyard and Wardenberg. You almost do the hack of strategy. Might be a thought. Wardenberg. And then the answer is 5-3. Wynyard turn his back to the basket. And that's off of Blue. Ball to White. The 2 is off the mark to beat the shot clock. Ducasse hanging, dropping it off to Rojas, who says, let's calm down. Barallo to Rojas, that's beyond the 2 line, and that's a little bit beyond his capability on the shot because he airballs it. The drive and the score, meanwhile, from McDonald. New Zealand, the defending champions, as they took gold in Debrecen last year. Of course, Wynyard was named the MVP, finished second in scoring. Wynyard extends to get that one, and he misses the shot as Uruguay leads by 1. Barallo throws up the wild shot, he misses. And it's going to be white ball. TV timeout. New Zealand down by 1. Here with just over 3 minutes passed in our men's quarterfinal action. We're at the bottom of the bracket now. We've already seen Brazil, Italy, and Qatar move on. So Brazil and Italy will have a showdown in one of the semifinals. And whoever wins this one will be lacing them up against Qatar. And their big fella, Seydou, who has been doing his thing here in Astana. Latoa to Wynyard, Wynyard to Latoa, Latoa, Noah. Shot clock violation, no rim on that shot. Ducasse stops, misses his shot, gets the rebound to Terra. Terra, he's driving, hanging. Should have shot the ball. Instead, he passes it. And his teammates are letting him know that he has the green light. Go ahead and shoot it. We need the points. As many as we can get. As Wardenberg drives for the easy two-handed smash. Ducasse held up from Latoa. A foul on the floor. Uruguay inbounding, 5 apiece. As Barallo gets to the cup for the score. Wynyard, who has been relatively quiet so far, will go to the free throw strike. The red redshirt freshman, University of Kentucky. Wynyard misses the free throw. And he's been used to just dominating here in this tournament so far. And maybe a little bit of frustration beginning to show for Wynyard. Wynyard now double teamed, and he scores anyway. Get your weight up. That's what he sells the Uruguay defenders. Ducasse, hand in his face, he misses. Latoa, he's got to clear it. It has been cleared. Latoa to Wardenberg. Wardenberg, nice feet to Latoa, but Rojas gets two hands on it. Great defense. Wynyard forces it up, and shot clock violation as Uruguay has come out and let the defending champs know that they ain't scared. Not even in the least bit. Uruguay in the blue. Of course, New Zealand in the white. The women's team for New Zealand also has made the elimination rounds. We'll see them in action here this afternoon as well. 6-6. Halfway mark of this one. Rojas, interior pass to Barallo. Barallo blocked by Wardenberg, gets the board and scores it anyway. Wynyard quickly out for the clear, and he's fouled by Terra. And Wynyard, he's gonna have to earn everything he gets out here today, because they're being very physical with the big man. Slip by McDonald, kind of threw off his pass. Wynyard, yeah, he's going to stroke that one. 7 up. Rojas right at Wardenberg and misses that shot. So Wardenberg, the much taller player, but also lighter as well, as Rojas was able to get him underneath the basket and draw the foul. Got an early start this morning, had play canceled towards the end of yesterday due to some inclement weather. So once we finished up pool play, we hopped right into our elimination rounds, and it has been nothing short of spectacular thus far. Some games decided in the final seconds out here, as teams have their eye on gold. Rojas, no. Ducasse to Terra. Terra up off the glass, yes sir. As Uruguay takes a 2-point advantage. Wardenberg driving on the floor, no bucket. But his team will keep possession, obviously, on the foul. Wynyard working against Barallo. Nice spin move, and he's fouled. And again, I would not be shocked if we saw a lot of that. So he's going to get 2 free throws here, already in the penalty. So that's the trade-off. So you don't give them easy buckets by being extra aggressive with them defensively. But when you play that way, the fouls then rack up, and all of a sudden you're in the penalty, and they have to earn them from the stripe. And Wynyard can't get it to go. It's still a 2-point advantage for Uruguay, who's trying to pull off an upset here. And the score underneath from Barallo. And Wynyard looking to take over now. He misses. Wardenberg as well. McDonald now has it, and he doesn't get the shot up. Oh, it's the referee is up, and the crowd is cheering. So nobody is safe from the physicality of the quarterfinals here in Astana, not even the referees.
Небольшое совещание судья собирает, потому что был очень спорный момент. 3 минуты 44 секунды.
But you could say the atmosphere here in Kazakhstan is turned up on the last day, where we will hand out gold to one women's team and one men's team. Also silver medals and bronze medals as well. Slam dunk competition on deck later, as well as the mixed gender 2-point shootout. Another one of the heavily anticipated events here. Long two from Tera. Rebound to Wardenberg, and there's a foul on the floor again and the penalty. So a couple of free throw attempts as Uruguay leads by 3 with 3:30 to go. That would have been just perfect if it was they led by 3 with 3:33. Yep. So right now, as I mentioned, New Zealand's in the bonus. 10 team fouls on Uruguay. 8 team fouls. If they get to 10, it will be 2 free throws and possession. So keep an eye on that. They won't be able to continue to foul. They're going to have to play smart the rest of the way. Only leading by 1 point now as Rojas misses his shot. How will New Zealand respond? Latoa thought about the 2, didn't take it. Wynyard gets it back, throws the hook. He can't get it to go. Latoa didn't see Dekasi behind him, and he distracts the shot. Wynyard, though, is hacked. That's 9 fouls on Uruguay, 1 more, as I mentioned, and they'll be getting 2 free throws and possession. Speaking of New Zealand getting 2 free throws and possession, if Uruguay commits yet another foul. So Wynyard earning his points at the free throw line in this game, as opposed to just easily dominating the paint as he's done so far here in Kazakhstan at the Under-18 World Championships. That first free throw rattles out. Wardenberg saying, calm down. You got this. Take your time. You make this and we got a tie game, and he does. It's 10 up. 10 up, under 3 minutes to go. And an errant pass from Rojas is Uruguay. Very important for them to maintain their composure. Very little margin for error against the New Zealand team that can hurt you in so many ways, as Latoa shows us his scoring ability. And Dekasi answers right back. Tough bucket. 11 up. About 2.5 minutes to play. Wynyard right at Barrio. He spins. He misses. He recovers. He scores. Tera against Latoa. Latoa, excuse me. Wynyard, rebound. Wardenberg thought about shooting the 2. Decided against it. Latoa. Up fake. Underneath. And misses. Wanted a foul. Barrio wide open, and Wynyard's size caused him to think twice, but he still was able to score the ball, and it's 12-12 with us now under 2 minutes to play. Wynyard throws up a wild shot. He was hoping to get a foul called. No foul is called. Dekasi misses the jumper right off the front of the rim, as Wardenberg now takes it to the similarly sized Dekasi. Both very wiry, tall, thin-frame players. As we get a break in the action. Packed crowd, standing room only here in Astana, Kazakhstan on the final day of play, the 3x3 Under-18 World Championships. As both of these teams fight for a chance to move on to the semifinal and meet Qatar. And on the way, keeping their hopes alive to win gold here at the 3x3 Under-18 World Championships. Last year was New Zealand. That could be in jeopardy. Their title defense could be in jeopardy. Right off the bat here against the Uruguay team that shows no quit. Oh, nice feed inside. Barrio with the score off the dish from Rojas. 1:36 remaining, and a 1-point advantage for Uruguay. Ty Wynyard working on Borrayo. He spins right in the middle, and a foul. He's going to get that nearly every time. And with the 10th foul, 2 free throws in possession. And this is where all of that fouling could hurt Uruguay, only if they make the free throws. As you see, Wynyard miss another free throw. A little bit disappointed in himself. Let's see if he hits this one, and he does. So New Zealand again will have possession because of the 10 fouls that have been committed by Uruguay. So it's 13 up, and Wynyard's going to take it himself again. He's working against 2 defenders, forces up a shot. How did he make that? How did he make that? 14-13. And great defense underneath and a foul. One shot for Borrayo, who could tie it here with just 1 minute to play. No pressure, or at least that's probably what he's telling himself. This is certainly a pressure situation. And he makes it. So Uruguay giving New Zealand all that they can handle here in the quarterfinal matchup between 2 of the better teams in the tournament. Ball is going to go out of bounds as they were able to force Wynyard into a double dribble. Borrayo against Wardenberg. Rojas, he likes the 2. Oh, and he just barely missed it over Wynyard. We're under a minute to play, about 45 ticks left. Latoa is driving, takes contact, and scores against Terra to give New Zealand a 1-point lead. Or tie, excuse me. Uruguay answers back. Borrayo with the score. 15 up. 25 seconds remain. Ty Wynyard has it. Working on Rojas. Latoa. Free throw line J is good. Puts New Zealand up. Terra with Latoa guarding. Terra through the defense. He has a look here. He misses it. Under 10 seconds to go. New Zealand up by 1. It's going to be blue ball.
Игра по-настоящему захватывающая, но мы не забываем поддерживать спортсменов, друзья мои. Давайте покричим громко. Это действительно высшая игра.
And the crowd is into it. What a game, what a game. First time we've seen this New Zealand team really tested. And let's see how they play defensively here. Rojas had a look and an easy drive, and he misses the layup as New Zealand holds on. And New Zealand will be moving on to the semifinals. Uruguay, very, very, very close to pulling off the upset as the New Zealand squad shows a lot of class. And very upset Uruguay team. Ty Wynyard coming and dapping them up and giving them a pat on the back. What an effort and what a finish. And what a matchup we're going to see between Qatar and New Zealand coming up later. Talk about Sadu and Ty Wynyard. Man. All right, our second set of quarterfinal games for the ladies are coming up as we see the United States against China. USA led by Megan Walker, Jalen Brown, Cooks, and Ramirez. And a lot of folks feel like they're a favorite on the women's side. After dropping their initial game in pool play, they've won every game since. So it'll be United States against China. China with led by the efforts of Zhao. And they've got plenty of size when you look at Zhao and Hu. But Liang and Zhang can also play as well. The top team, USA, from Pool B against the number 2 team from Pool C in China. And the Chinese with a little communication lapse right off the start of this game is going to give the possession to the United States. And there's Ramirez with the crossover on Liang and drops her off like the bus stop as it has begun. Ramirez senses the mismatch that she has against Liang and goes right at her again, and there's a score. So you hear a lot about Megan Walker, and justifiably so, because she's such a talented player and ranked number 1 in 5x5, and she brings so much to the table. But this entire United States team, from top to bottom, 1 through 4, each one of them is are special players. When you look at Brown, when you look at Cooks, when you look at Ramirez, all of these girls have futures in basketball, and you could say the same for this Chinese team. They got some talent as well, maybe not as deep as the United States, but listen, as we just saw with New Zealand, nobody is safe in the elimination rounds. That goes for the men and the women, favorites and underdogs. Liang, nice feed down low as Zhao goes off the glass to get China on the board. It's 3-1. Walker's pass is stolen. Liang on the drive. She dishes to Zhang. Zhang gathers her feet and misses the jumper. Excuse me, lost my voice there for a second. That's what happens when you've been talking for 5 days in Astana, Kazakhstan. 3-1. After this, only one more semifinal game, quarterfinal game in the women's side, and that'll be New Zealand and Czech Republic. Got to get a winner of this one first, though, as Liang has it stolen by Cooks. Ramirez deuces up and misses. Zhao with the score after the nice find from Liang. Now Zhao defending the taller Cooks, who, as I've mentioned, is the tallest player on the women's side. And a very skilled player she is on both ends of the floor. Kyle Montgomery in your ear from Astana, Kazakhstan. As it has been an eventful day here on the 5th and final day of action at the Under-18 World Championships. USA, China, nice play setup from USA, but Megan Walker unable to finish. So who has it at the top? And she works on Cooks and goes up and under and scores on her to give China their 3rd point. Walker against Zhao. To Cooks. Cooks, baseline J, just rattles out. Liang loses her footing. Over to Hu. Hu launches the long 2 off the front of the rim. Liang unable to get there in time to save it. It's going to be United States possession. Inbounded by Brown as Ramirez steps out. So they lose a little bit of that two-point shooting, excuse me. And Brown saves it. But the Chinese end up with it. Who steps behind the line and gets her stuff smacked by Walker. Good defense there.
Уважаемые друзья, мы в свою очередь хотим напомнить о наших уважаемых спонсорах. И напомнить всем, что генеральным спонсором является
China is inbounded now. Liang driving
Астана Экспо 2017.
and didn't get the shot up in time.
Международный финансовый центр Астана Абэй. А также мы благодарим официального перевозчика авиакомпанию Air Astana.
The alley-oop was not converted by Brown. He was upset with still plenty of time left in this one, as we got about 6.5 left. And look at the defense from Brown, the block outside, or out of bounds, I should say. USA was shocked by championships as we see Zhang stroke that double. That ball is going to go off China to United States. Ramirez at least thought that, but that was not the case, as China will keep possession. Zhao off the feed. Miscommunication defensively for the United States, as Walker loses her dribble, gets it over to Ramirez. Ramirez is driving, pass to Walker, nice position underneath, misses the shot, but she's fouled after taking a hit to the side of the head. She's going to re-straighten up her headband and step up to the free throw stripe and try to knock one down and give USA a 7-6 lead. And she's unable to do it. Liang, Zhao, yes. Ramirez, oh, crossover, step back. Oh, she couldn't complete the play as Megan Walker puts it up and in. Liang, beyond the two. She steps back, hesitation, and she's blocked. Brown throws that right in her face, and then Meg Walker. Back-to-back blocks for the USA women.
До конца камеры осталось буквально 5 минут и 29 секунд. Табло по-прежнему Василий Болгарий.
Got to check the ball cleanly first. Ramirez acknowledging that that's her fault. She got a little bit anxious. Got to let them inbound the ball. Pass down low. Good pass to Zhao, but couldn't handle it. And shot clock violation ensues. Ramirez now taking it out. The Texan. Off the back of the rim there. Over to Walker. Walker spinning and winning over the top of Zhao as USA takes a 1-point advantage. 5 minutes to go. And the first 21 wins it, or the team with the most points. After 10 minutes, Ramirez misses the two, but Cooks is there for the board and the score. Ramirez against Zhang. Zhang has her pass stolen by Walker. Walker to Cooks. Cooks to Walker, and a foul. So after that disappointing loss to the Netherlands to begin pool play, for the USA. They've been rolling ever since and rolled their way right into the elimination rounds, where they now lead China 10-7 after the Walker free throw. Who likes the two and airballs it. And as a shooter, sometimes it's hard to pass up on those opportunities when the defense is giving you space, knowing that you can get 2 points out of the deal. Walker miss. Cooks gets a hand on it, and then Brown throws it off of Zhao's leg. So USA will have possession.
7 points of the late Chinese team.
Cooks using that body over Hu and misses on the shot. Zhao, almost stolen by Brown, is stolen by Brown, but then Brown throws a lazy pass herself, and now Zhao has it back. Hu has a look from 2 and decides against it this time, and instead she steps in closer and still is well off the mark on her shot. Timeout on the floor. One of only 2 remaining quarterfinal games. The last quarterfinal action. We'll see New Zealand and Czech Republic up next. And again, the New Zealand men surviving a scare from Uruguay. They're still alive. We'll see if the ladies can advance as well to the semifinals. Cooks, her shot goes off the back of the rim. Brown gets it over to Cooks again, and Cooks just barely misses that one as well. So the lead remains at 3 for the United States. Zhao in the paint, just short. And shot clock violation. United States rock. Ramirez is taking it out. Brown is going to check out, and Walker is going to check in. Ramirez, who's been taking it Liang from the start of this game, misses that jumper, but Cooks, such good position there in the paint, as she steps right in there and scores. Liang guarded by Ramirez, and she's going to miss the 2. Walker has got to clear it. It has been cleared. And here she goes. Up fake. Oh, the J just doesn't go. 11-7. Off the back rim. Ramirez chucks the deuce, misses. Liang, nice dish over to Zhao, who goes glass like Mr. Clean. And gets China within 3. Check that. 4. Thanks to the nice slashing score from Meg Walker. Zhang over to Liang. And even a little short Ramirez is getting in on the defensive action with a block out there on the outside. Shot clock violation. USA with a 4-point lead. 2:22 left in this game to determine who's going to be moving on at the bottom of the bracket here. Walker, easy score. And that extends the USA lead to 5. Liang to Zhao. No go. Cooks over a couple of defenders. She can't make it. Probably should have kicked that out to Ramirez, who would have had a wide open 2, but just observation from your commentator. Foul is called on the play, and Liang is going to head to the free throw strike. Liang, no, misses the free throw. Cooks is going to clear it. Walker wants it on the post against Zhang, and that's easy breezy. That's easy money, as they say where I'm from. Liang, nice dish to Zhao, but better defense from Walker. And Zhang doesn't get the shot up in time. So a shot clock violation and a 6-point advantage for United States with 1 minute and 30 seconds left before they're moving on to the semifinals. Walker just glides to the glass and scores it easily. Zhao, short jumper, easy. Walker has stepped out, and she saw the call from the ref and looked down to make sure that he made the right call. So they shared a little laugh and an exchange of a glance as Megan had to admit that she was indeed out on that play. As we take a look at some of the highlights here, and United States in control with a 6-point advantage. Meg Walker, who really hasn't had to do the bulk of the scoring so far for USA, has all of a sudden come alive in this one. And she looks to be leading her team to some continued play here in the medal rounds, as everybody on the floor today on this final day in Astana, Kazakhstan, has their eye on gold. And we're going to hand it out, along with a slam dunk champion and a mixed gender 2-point contest champion as well. Meg Walker, nice hesitation. She misses that layup though. Brown fouled hard by Liang, but good sportsmanship as she helps her up. Non-intentional, as we're now under 1 minute. Nice pass down to Walker, and you've seen USA run that little sneaky backdoor cut for the alley-oop several times, but whoever's shot the layup, for whatever reason, has been just off the mark, and Walker's not off the mark there. She's a marksman from out there. Should I say markswoman? You know what I mean. Foul on the play, 17-9 lead for USA. 26 seconds left. And this one is going to be a done deal. USA, on the heels of a strong effort from Meg Walker, will be moving on to the semifinals after beating a China team who won their first 3 games of pool play before being defeated by France, and now seeing their run here in Astana come to an end at the hands of the United States. 18-10 is the final. USA in the white moving on. China, their tournament is over.
За достойное выступление на чемпионате мира. Но уже переход на трибуну, штаты идут дальше. А мы продолжаем.
Here we next ladies and next teams. New Zealand team, so they're gonna play any woman. And the first player, Sarah Jennings.
All right, so we saw the New Zealand men in a tough matchup earlier over Uruguay advance. Now it's the New Zealand women who will be on the floor as they meet up with Czech Republic and Sarah Krumfelkova the flamethrower, the shooter for Czech Republic.
Ну что, разыгрывает судья начала. Новая Зеландия будет начинать, а если будет овертайм, то Чехия.
Czech Republic in the blue, New Zealand in the white.
Девчонки,
Our last quarterfinal of the day. And the winner of this one will move on to meet the United States in the semifinals.
осталось только свой такой, можно сказать, остался, как назвать это, и локти пойдут в ход. Итак, мы начинаем. Новая Зеландия и Чехия. Давайте поаплодируем девчонкам.
And, we're
Все
off.
вместе.
Underway. And they immediately, New Zealand immediately goes down low to Hiramaya. And Hiramaya is going to the free throw stripe only 9 seconds into this game. And off the mark on the free throw, but the rebound from 14-year-old Charlegger Walker. And Char is bottled up some. The wild shot from Hirawani will not go either. So Krumpelkova launches a two. And she's off the mark. Hey, follow us on social media, folks. At FIBA 3x3. That's on Twitter, Facebook as well, and Instagram. And you can follow your commentator as well at @the_real Kyle M. As Vidaskova knocks that shot down. The drive, meanwhile, and the miss from Hirawani. Good defense from Hirawani, but she loses her footing. And Krumpelkova can't capitalize anyway. Hirawani right back, and she takes the contact and earns herself a trip to the stripe. Krumpelkova lets the two ball fly and misses. Now she's going to kick it to Vidaskova. Jillings, misses the layup. Would have been a beautiful play, but she draws the foul here.
Сейчас будет выбивать штрафной бросок. Игрок номер 6 Новой Зеландии.
It's New Zealand women's team,
Девчонки будут бороться.
one of the undefeateds, as they made it out of Pool D without a scratch.
Вперед выходит Новая Зеландия. Назад отступила ногой.
They've been sitting in the driver's seat all along.
Эрика Катахстан выступает за боковую линию, поэтому мяч приходит Новой Зеландии. Первование сейчас с мячом. 10-й номер Новой Зеландии. Идет проход, попадает себе в ногу и теряет драгоценные секунды.
Jillings tried to draw a foul on the play, could not do it.
Замена у команды Новой Зеландии.
This is their third appearance at the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 World Championships. Hiramaya played in the 2015 edition where they finished 12th. And New Zealand holds on to a 1-point advantage. They try to feed it down low to Jeremiah, and they couldn't get it to go. Good defense, or it looked like it from here, but Char is called for the foul.
Чехия. Элиза Галова сейчас будет проверять второй бросок. И первый командный фол. Получает Новая Зеландия. Чехия сравнивает счет. Ну, сейчас трехочковый бросок на усвоение Леген Уолкера.
That ball's going to go out of bounds to White. So New Zealand rock 2-2. Char works with it. Jeremiah thought about the 2 instead, the beautiful drive, but just misses the layup. And a poor pass from Pavlikova and a nice entry pass from Char to her teammate for the score. Pull up, no goal. Krupnikova wanted to pull that too. Instead, Pavlikova Vidiskova will, and it's good. 4-3. Hirawani. Pass is deflected. TV timeout as Czech leads by 1 in the early goings.
Сразу по завершению встречи сборной игры, по окончанию, даже так, наверное, правильно сказать, по окончанию игры сборной Чехии и Новой Зеландии у нас будет финал шут-контеста. Морского конкурса. Ой, как тяжело.
The New Zealand women have never been to the finals at the Under-18 World Championships, and they're looking to obviously do so for the first time here in Astana, Kazakhstan. Char takes the foul. Now let's see what this 14-year-old can do from the free throw strike. Saw what her older sister was able to do, as she's represented New Zealand before. And her younger sister following right in her footsteps, and she has a chance to be even better at 14 years old, competing against players that are 2 and 3 and even 4 years older than she is. The long 2 in and out. 2, no go for Jillings. Krupnikova kicks it. Vidiskova misses. Ledger Walker.
3 секунды. Светит судья 10-му номеру. А Новой Зеландии Кендалл Jeremiah. Уходи, говорит она. Буду я начинать. Счет на табло у нас.
And again, this is a single elimination at this point in the tournament. If you lose, you're done. As Vidiskova launches another one, she has not been shy. Hasn't made as many as she probably would have liked, but she has not been shy about taking that 2-pointer. Jillings now. Two ball up, and it's missed by Hiromaya. Krumfelkova now guarded by Char. And an air ball on the layup attempt is going to equate to a shot clock violation. As you see the fellas still hanging out and enjoy the action, cheering the ladies on. But a nice find there as we see Hiromaya get that score. And there's Char, misses that layup, hustles for the rebound, drops it off to Gillings, easy basket underneath. As New Zealand evens the game at 5 apiece. Krumfelkova guarded well. Vidiskova just launches that one crazy like and misses. Fadeaway J, no. Gillings out of bounds. 4 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in our final quarterfinal. As Czech Republic has played this team well so far. And that's Pavlikova double dipping. 6'5" Czech. Gillings with the save. Krumfelkova, she's got the space. And she misses the J. Shoot the J. Shoot it. It's one of my favorite lines from Dave Chappelle. Excuse me. And a miss from Vidiskova. And she recovers to play just enough defense to force Hiromaya into a tough shot. And then Vidiskova misses the short jumper as Ledger Walker has it and knocks it in. That gives New Zealand 7. It's 7 apiece. Under 3 minutes to play in this one. And Pavlikova, she wanted another one, and she didn't hit it. Gillings, right at Krumfelkova. And it's going to be white ball. And we take another look here at some of the highlights from this one. The young 14-year-old, Char Ledger Walker, getting to the bucket and making some things happen for her team. Here on day 5 of the 3x3 Under 18 World Championships here in Astana, Kazakhstan. There's a gold, silver, and bronze medal awaiting. One deserving men's team and one deserving women's team. We'll also be crowning a champion in the slam dunk competition, as well as the mixed gender 2-point shootout, which I believe is coming up next. Got an early start this morning. 9:30 a.m. local time to be exact, to make up for the 8 pool play games that we had to cancel last night due to strong winds and rain that came through. And obviously the players' safety is most important, so we made the decision to postpone that action until this morning, where there is 0% chance of rain today. Only a little bit of wind, but overall just a beautiful, beautiful day of basketball here in Astana. Hirwani trying to set up Char for the shot or the drive. Krumfelkova, meanwhile, misses the 2. Hiromaya to Hirwani. Hirwani with the foul. The quick slash to the bucket. It's a tough play that she made en route to getting that shot to go down and to have a free throw as well. less than 2 to go in this one. And the free throw is off the mark, but the rebound to Hiramaya. Hiramaya with a strong drive. And a jump ball is called. Great heads-up play from Hiramaya, stopping herself from going over the back. But the jump ball is going to go to the defense, and that would be Czech. And the step-back jumper from Tarizai is good. Hirawani's pass is stolen. She wishes she could have that one back. Krumfelkova. Oh, spinning and winning in the paint. How you love that? Hiramaya was fouled. So New Zealand will inbound as they trail Czech by 1 with just over a minute to play. So will the New Zealand women stay alive as the New Zealand men did after they found themselves in a very close contest against Uruguay? Vidaskova bottled up. Krumfelkova at the top of the key. She's on the drive now, and she was blocked by Char, but in the process was fouled a little bit as well. So she steps up to the free throw strike. 1 minute to go, and that was a clear foul. And she took a nice little thump there to the head. Krumfelkova swishes the free throw. Hiramaya gathers herself, and that's a good score off the glass. As New Zealand is right in this thing, only a 1-point deficit. But the beautiful reverse answer from Tarizai. And that puts Czech up by 2. And a travel is called on Hirawani with about 35 seconds remaining. And New Zealand's campaign here in Astana is in jeopardy. They may not be joining the fellas in the semifinals. Nothing guaranteed here in Astana, as I mentioned. You just never know. This one, at least seeding-wise, is not considered a shocker. But given New Zealand's dominance and undefeated standing coming into play here today, in that sense, it is a little bit of a shock. As Krumfelkova looks to put it away, and she is going to put it away. 13-9, 15 seconds left. Or maybe I spoke too soon, because there's Hiramaya with a big 2 for the answer. Under 10 ticks to go. After that 2-point shot, New Zealand is within 2 and could tie with a steal and a 2. Czech is almost sure to try to run the clock here, which they're doing. And Ledger Walker issues a smart foul. And they're going to have to do another one. Time is running out now, and that's it. That is it. Czech Republic get it done over New Zealand, who allowed this one to slip away at the tail end there. But again, plenty to be proud of for New Zealand and the effort that they were able to give, and a lot of promise, especially in the 14-year-old Charlize Ledger Walker. Jillings had a good tournament, scored it well. Hirwani was tough. And Hiramaya as well. So some hand clap to the New Zealand ladies. But Czech Republic is moving on, and they'll face the United States in the semifinals. Up next, the mixed gender 2-point shootout. And we know you guys have been waiting on this one. I'll allow the participants to be officially introduced out here. And when they take the floor, then I'll be back on the mic to describe the action. Wet balls abound between the fellas and the ladies here in Astana.
Стоп, один момент. Друзья мои, почему у вас такие грустные лица, друзья мои? Астана! Давайте будем кричать громко. Еще раз попробуем. Раз, два, три.
Вот и большой перформанс. Сколько вас? Спасибо вам большое, потому что я думаю, в финале... Давайте поаплодируем друг другу. Вы молодцы.
Мы еще не готовы, попробуем немножко покричать, уважаемые наши жители Астана и гости столицы.
Я буду сейчас даже перебью. У нас сейчас будет бросковый конкурс. Будет очень... Есть у нас 4 финалиста этого конкурса. Будем разыгрывать серебряную, ну точнее бронзовую, серебряную и золотую медаль. И было бы очень классно, если бы вы, зрители, считали попадания хором. Хорошо? Если вам будет несложно, просто будет очень приятно участникам, которые будут бросать этот шут-контест. Потому что он действительно, я немножко скажу правила, 18 бросков, вы видите, посмотрите на эти стойки, у нас 3 стойки стоят под 45, под в лоб, и еще раз 45. На каждой стойке по 5 мячей, то есть это получается 15 бросков. И есть еще одна стойка, которая находится совсем далеко, и цена этих попаданий за 2 очка. Если вот это все по одному, а это целых 2. И будет всего 45 секунд, чтобы выбросить все эти мячи. То есть достаточно сложно и интересно. Сейчас мы узнаем. Готово? Подождите. Окей. Итак, представляем первого участника.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, we invite to court Hungary, Fuzi Robert.
Сейчас у нас последний чек на году. Но ничего, еще раз чуть позже поаплодируем, все нормально. У нас настройка идет. Ну, еще раз давайте я пройдемся. Значит, каждый игрок, 4 у нас участника, причем там и девочки, и мальчики, бросил с одной точки, все мячи выпустил, перешел на другую, перешел на третью и бросил, как говорится, суперболы за 2 очка. И всего есть 18 бросков. Самые крутые снайперы, получается, у нас, которые будем. Итак, а вот теперь уже можно.
Но мы повторим, пожалуйста, уважаемые наши зрители, давайте мы еще раз громко поаплодируем, пожалуйста, нашему спортсмену. Ladies and gentlemen, please, ladies, please welcome Fuzi Robert.
All right, here we go. Only one round here. Mixed gender 2-point shootout. Got 3 racks of 5 balls and 1 rack of 3 balls worth 2 points. The highest score takes gold, the second highest score, silver, and the third highest score, bronze. This is Hungary's Robert Fuzi up first, and he's letting them fly. And gets one to go down from the middle rack, off on the second. Third is off the front of the rim. And fourth is off as well.
Ну, давайте поаплодируем. Или сейчас забьет.
Fuzi misses again from the wing. And there he gets one to go. Looked like he was going to have another one on line, and he misses that. So he's going to need some 2 balls here. And he's got 3 attempts from just beyond the 3x3 logo. Those are worth 2 points. And he's touches air on both the first 2. It's probably a little longer than he anticipated. So Fuzi struggles to start the competition and ends up with a total of 4 points. Next up, number 1 for Poland, Weronika Nowakowska, and she splashes the first, splashes the second. Oh yeah, she's heating up now. She hit 3 in a row and missed the final 2. Nowakowska bottoms, wet again. Misses that one and splashes the next one. Repping Poland across her chest. Taking her time now. Misses the second. She's on her 3rd rack and gets that one to go. And off the mark. So she goes to the 2-ball rack. Long range. And she steps back even further. And if she can get one of these 2 balls to go, she does! She hits that one from Poland. And Weronika Nowakowska is in the lead as the second participant. 9 points for Nowakowska. Next up, we'll see China's Ziwen Zhao. And Zhao's got some range. Money in the bank. Going for 3 in a row. Can't hit it. Misses on the next attempt as well. This is the first rack. There are 3 racks of 5 balls. Just barely has that one roll out. 3 racks of 5 balls and then 1 rack of 3 balls worth 2 points. As Zhao is now finding it hard to find a range. She goes glass there. And gets another one to rattle in. Little shooter's touch there. And off the mark on that one. That might probably have been a little wind here. A little windy here in Astana today. So we'll give her the benefit of the doubt. Zhao from the opposite wing. Having some trouble from that spot. And the wind blowing so tough down there, even knocked the rack of balls down a little bit.
Time to finish and we continue the game, please, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome New Zealand team, Mohamed Hamish.
All right, McDonald now representing New Zealand. And of course, his team is on to the semifinals. And they're going to need his sharp shooting combined with some interior play from Ty Wynyard. McDonald is having a tough time finding his stroke. And referee lets him know, watch his toe. As he gets 1 from the second rack. This is the 3rd rack of 5 balls. After this, he'll have 1 rack remaining, and that's the 3 balls worth 2 points beyond the 3x3 logo. But he's got to get some normal shots to go down. And that one is. Now he's deep. And he splashes it from distance. Air ball on the second. McDonald, no. And I've said before that the women tend to dominate this this competition, this mixed gender 2-point shootout. 5 points for McDonald.
Ну вот такой у нас быстренький был конкурс. Большое спасибо трибуну, что вы помогали участницам и мне не сбиваться со счета.
And the points have been tallied, and it's going to be Veronica Novakovska, who takes gold, McDonald for New Zealand, who gets silver, and Robert Fusi, representing Hungary, who finishes with the bronze medal. And the players get ready to step up and be awarded here. And it's the ladies again who win in the competition.
Девушки, которые метали, сейчас поаплодируем. Движение можно потише сделать. Друзья, помимо меня, Сергей Грудис, которого приехал из России, из Москвы, он сегодня потянулся. Заслуженный мастер спорта, чемпион Европы и мой друг Алексей Самраченко. Можно под ваши аплодисменты? Он проведет церемонию награждения. Лёха, давайте еще руку пожму. Итак, у нас бронзовое третье место. Кто занимает?
The bronze, Fusi Robert from Hungary.
All right, so Robert Fusi, excuse me. Robert Fusi with the bronze medal, representing Hungary as he has it placed around his neck. Fusi taking the photo opportunity down there. Happy to have that bronze, although Fusi would have loved to have the gold. So, Hamish McDonald for New Zealand, who's still alive here in the semifinals. Finishes in second place with 5 points and a silver medal to go with it. But your gold medal winner, once again, the ladies representing, is Veronica Novakovska of Poland, who takes it with 9 makes, and she gets the gold medal. Yeah, a little reluctant smile from there, a very humble winner is Novakovska. And she's going to get the gold here in the mixed gender 2-point shootout contest. She had the wettest ball.
Огромное спасибо, можно еще раз поаплодировать. И нашим призерам, да, большое спасибо. И Лёхе тоже вот. Знаете, какой я маленький, вроде 185, да, без рубля. Вот так еще. Сом с тобой, вот, один на один я привез конкурента рубиться. Все, Лёх, спасибо, давай руку пожму, еще увидимся. Друзья, вот так у нас прошел финальный этап шоу-контеста. А мы, конечно же, будем продолжать. Сейчас вот там повернут. Еще чуть-чуть. Хочу пару слов сказать, то, что на самом деле